Welcome back to another Redline 5G stream over here on Twitch, Trovo, and on YouTube. Guys, super excited. About to be playing KSB 2. I haven't even launched it yet, so I'm going to get all first impressions. Unfortunately, I was stuck at work for the release day, so I wasn't able to stream on the first release date. But we're here today. I would have been started earlier today, but I've been battling some PC issues all morning. Luckily, we got everything resolved. Almost thought we weren't going to be able to stream today. Anyways, I digress. We're going to get right into it. So, I haven't launched it. I haven't watched anything other than the trailers. So, everything's going to be kind of a first impression for me. So, we're just going to go ahead and launch it. We'll have to reorganize some of the layout of the stream. We'll see how things look. Let's get it on. Hopefully, everything runs good. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't even ran it yet, so we might run into some issues. We'll see. Just super excited. Been waiting like 3 years for this. Let's fucking go. So I think I'll probably stream it for most of the day today, probably in the night. I'll probably break this up and probably edit it into some short episodes on YouTube. Oh boy. I don't know how to have an account. Sometimes I feel like this is exactly the way I should. Okay. Okay. Go to this screen, you bastard. And you don't want to. There she is. Let's get create an account. Oh, actually, we have a Steam account. We just use Steam. Well, I'm going to create a private Doge account. Figures. Alright, screw it. I guess we'll make one. We'll make one. Oh boy. Or we could just use this. We could just use that. Will that work? This might be quick and easy. Because this was just like their Epic Games. I think we're good. See if we can skip this for now. Excuse me. Update is available. Restart application to fly. Guess we should go ahead and restart. Yeah, we're restarting. That's fine. It's fine. Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. This is what happens when you don't want something. Out of anticipation. Let's see here. Damn. Settings. 1 minute. There we go. Easy enough. Alright. Something up there. Sure. Alright. Just sign up. I don't know what Epic Games one is. Is this saved in there? Oh, it is. Almost there. A kid. Almost. That should be right. Okay. We'll sign up. I don't know, that's being weird. Oh man. Making me feel old scrolling that far, right? Ooh, sleigh name. That's a good one. What do we want? Just standard. Good now. Why not? Why not? Pig in the butt. Oh shit, let me drop between accounts. Don't zero pain. Let me jump between accounts. Nice. Nice. That's the one. That's the one. Server's there. There we go. Confirmation. Boom. Of course, it closed that first round. Did not. There we go. Boom, connected. Should be good. Same account, cool. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, it took like 15 minutes, right? It's all good. It's all good. Close all that, don't need that. That's that. Close this. Hell yes. That only took 10 minutes. It's not bad. Alright, let's get into it. Hopefully everything runs good. Oh, now it's in window mode. No. Wah, wah, wah. Hopefully we can flip it over to full screen here in a sec. Hey. does it on its own. Come on, audio. Give me something. Anything. Anything other than a blank screen would be great. Computer's probably having a full-on meltdown. Ooh. Oh! Yes. Interesting. I mean, so far the picture looks pretty dope. It definitely looks like a different layout from the original, right? More of a coastal line, I guess some mineral waterways here, some separate launch pads in the back, like 1, 2, 3, 4 launch pads. Prior VAB Search Center. Alright, agreements. Ooh boy. Yes, I can read this fast, I swear. Sum it up for you, they're not liable if you break shit. Hot damn, that looks good. Looks so nice and pretty. Look. Oh shit. Buddy, you look like you're having a bad day there. Launch a parachute. Don't you just grip jump on there? No, just gonna keep on cruising by, huh? So it looks like it's got some good skins. Hopefully, in game, has the same look. Single player. We're gonna start a new campaign. Difficulty. Now, there's the question. Do we want to start out hard? Easy, normal, hard, rocket scientist, what is that? Oh god, as hard as it gets, huh? Oh. Docking tolerance, 150. I'll tell you what this audio, let's work on this audio real quick. Music level, throw that down to about 50. Master level, I think we'll be okay. We'll adjust it as we go. Use your interface, show vessel labels on, temperature gauges. Toggle appearance temperature gauges when parts receive dangerous amounts of heat. No, we can do without that for now. Graphics, this will probably be a big one. Full screen, yep, VSync. Synchronize frame rate to monitor, refresh rate, and if you experience screen tears. I don't think that's that big of a deal right now. Reduce the blockiness of textures. Improve sharpness of distance. Angles turning off impact performance. Okay. You know, we're just gonna run it how it's all set for now. We'll see how it goes. If we need to switch it up, we definitely want to. Do like the sound. The audio right there is just beautiful. Gameplay, max persistent debris 50. Lower settings to improve performance. Result time. Okay. Show FPS. You know we're gonna turn it off for now. Alright. What's our FPS at the moment? Don't do. So start a new campaign. We're gonna go ahead and just start on normal. Looks like Dr. Tolerance 150%. Pros require ComNet for control. I do like that. Unbreakable joints. No crash damage. Heaven and feel, that's what this thing gave you that option. Dude, holy hell, what's with all the damn debris going by? Someone really fucked up. Allow repair, allow quick load, includes stock vessels. So, I kind of want to not do revert. Just for the simple fact. I mean, I know the game's a pre-release, so I'll probably have some bugs, have some issues, but I kind of want to do no revert. That way, if we screw up, we screw up. I'm not quite sure what quick load is for. Includes stock vessels, so we'll just leave those two. Campaign name. I need a good name. What should be the name of this campaign? To the Mun and Back. It's pretty generic. And back is the key part. Agency name. You're now the proud owner of the Space Agency staff by the best Kerbal astronauts of the side of Kerbin. It is currently named Kerbal Space Agency, but feel free to come up with something more stellar. If you decide later that you need a rebrand, you can change your agency name in the escape menu at any time. Okay. Oh man. Red Line Rocketeer. Red Line, that sounds horrible. Red Line Rocket. Rocketeer. How do you spell tier? Rocketeer. Rocketeer. God, someone's gonna absolutely destroy me in the comments for this one. I'm sure that's horrible and wrong. Agency flag. Oh man. Oh, you can make your own? I change colors. Okay. I mean that was perfect for me. Because we have no idea what we're doing. Everything looks just so official. We want to keep it professional, looking good. So, I think I'm okay with that one. Or that one. That one's pretty clean too. Yeah. Yep. Base. That's funny. Go figure. Yeah, we'll keep it simple here. Alright, first time user experience. Check, yes. Good deal. Alright, and let's get it on. Look at your phone. I did. That's crazy. I can't believe you found that cable. I'm assuming you found that at Axe. That is brutally crazy. The chance of you finding that was something enough. I stand corrected. So if I said a little lazy today, it is that yellow snow season here on the East Coast, where the pollen is atrocious and everything turns yellow and nobody can breathe. Okay, that's fun. Load time, a little slow, as expected. Honestly, didn't expect much different. Granted, my computer is probably a little bit on the lower end of specs to run this game. We're running only a 1070 GTX and a nice 7 with only 16 gigabytes of RAM. So this PC might struggle a little bit. I'm echoing. What do you mean I'm echoing? What? Echoing how? You want me to check my own audio? Echoing how?
We have looked through the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation. Hold on, slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
Nice. Alright, let's see here. Let's make sure. I think I'm still having some issues here. Is it picking up audio? Nice. It is. Alright, let's see here. So I think the issue is right now is that my camera itself is recording audio. I'm gonna see if I can't fix that real quick because I actually got my main mic off. Let me see if I can't fix this. Maybe. Maybe not. We're good. We're good. That's my bad. All right, let's see here. We'll make sure it picks up here in a second. Hopefully yours up.
We're good.
Boom, we're good.
That's my bad.
Cool. Sorry, I just had some settings changed on the camera. Oh boy. Let's just straighten up. Call that good. It's all good. I figured we'd come out to a bumpy start. Anyways, that's how it goes. So it looks like definitely different layout. Hello, you're welcome to Kerbal Space Center. This campus is everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Legends, you say. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through the building and flying of the very first rocket. You can go through those lessons here at the training center. If you want to start building right away, the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be. Cool. Alright, so we got the VAB, so that's our vehicle assembly building, training center, so that's where we need to go get more info, tracking station, where all our shit's at, and our launch pad. I guess this is our one launch pad for right now. Yep, launch pad 1. So they won, so I wonder if there'll be more than one. Alright, what is this? Runway. Okay, so let's go check out the training center. Training center is where you go to learn how to build and fly rockets, planes, and rovers. Lessons take place in a simulation, and you can start a lesson at any time, even in the middle of an active flight. When you are done, we'll put you right back where you were found. Interesting. Alright, so space is a place, missing the ground, orbits are weird, orbital transfer is nice. I'm glad they got that in there. So they got some little bit of craziness going on the whiteboard. No Kerbins under the exhaust. I would hope not. So we gotta figure out this damn camera angle. I'll probably be leaning into the computer more than anything. Should be alright. A little bit of a maze. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna start out with space as a place. How do rockets work? Learn the basics of rocketry, launch a test rocket. So we're just gonna go through these. I used to play KSP1, so we have a basic idea, but we're gonna see what else they've changed. Might as well, they put all this time into putting this together. We might as well. Your game will be paused while your tutorial. Cool by me. Little arcade simulator. I ain't gonna lie, I kinda want that in my room. It's pretty dope. Man, 25 minutes in. Just now starting the first tutorial. And I love it. Redline 5G streams over here. Absolute chaos. Welcome to Kerbal Space Program.
Space is the place. So you want to get to space. Have you tried rockets? Rockets use fuel and engines
Genius.
to create thrust, which propels them forward. When a fuel tank is empty, it is dropped to stay as lightweight as possible, allowing the rocket to go even faster. These tanks, as well as other expendable parts of a rocket,
I ain't gonna
are
lie.
called stages.
It's kind of cool that they kind of kept it pretty
Different
simple though.
stages do different things.
I guess that'd be better for all age
First
genres.
stage is very
Get them younger
powerful,
ones
just
into it.
enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere. The second stage usually has a low thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient. After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes the much lighter second stage to orbital speed. On a flight to space, the final stage parachutes back down to the surface, ideally in one piece.
Okay, so that's basically just explaining. Okay. Or is that just the first part of this tutorial? We'll see. Again, I do like the fact that they kind of, I don't want to say dumbed it down, but kept it pretty simple as far as explanations. We'll see. I'm sure it'll get more, a little bit more advanced into
Welcome
it.
to the launch pad.
God, it looks
As you
so
embark
much
on your
crispier.
journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Today, you'll be launching into the virtual skies over KSC, where you'll learn how to control a rocket.
Alright. So I'm kind of curious as to what the blue outline is. Maybe that's just part of the whole simulator deal. Maybe that's how everything looks in here. So we got a pretty sizable launch pad. Single cockpit, some small fins, like a small motor. Was it single stage? Probably 2 fuel tanks, single stage. Alright, so as you embark on your journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system. Here's a simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. So that's kind of cool. So you could actually run like maybe simulator launches instead of wasting like, you know, money and parts and people's lives, Kerbin's lives, Kerbal lives, trying to figure if something's gonna work. Today we'll be launching into the virtual skies over KSC. We'll be learning how to control a rocket. Cool.
Let's learn how to rotate the flight camera.
So I'm assuming.
That way, you can great.
I'm
You
assuming
can also
all this
zoom
is probably the
camera
same.
in and out.
So you shift, so you got control, throttle down, shift, throttle up. I'm assuming spacebar will be launch. I think. Yep, R is RCS, T is SAS. So we still got stability. Looks like we still got our vectors. I'm not quite sure this layout, so it looks a little different. Looks like we're probably in meters. I wonder if we can change that to feet, and or that's probably miles. You can also zoom the camera in and out. Zoom in and out by moving the scroll wheel up and down.
Nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch.
Pretty nice little pit there. So we'll just go ahead and we'll work with that.
Your rocket is ready for launch. Every good launch starts with a big green button and lots of fire. Most bad launches do too, actually.
So our launch begins by selecting the go button and pressing the spacebar. Alright, so we're good for launch. Oh, didn't even hit the spacebar there. Color on that fire looks real good.
Looking good. Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls.
Alright, so we're coming up for 500 meters. Steady riding. Actually bring the throttle down a little bit. We have a fuel gauge, it'd be nice. We're at 1,000 meters.
Okay, you're a kilometer up. You can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground. Let's learn some rocket controls.
So I'm gonna assume it's probably still gonna be WAS and D on the nav ball.
When flying a rocket or
cool.
a plane, we have specific terms for moving. Pitch tilts your rocket's nose up and down.
We're not gonna go, I guess I also go for a polar orbit, that's fine.
Nice pitch. Now pitch up until you're flying straight up.
Definitely almost feels smoother. Definitely feels good. Guess they want our green vector to come up. Oh, we are going straight up, right? What am I missing here? We're up in space at this point. Kind of confused here. facing straight up. I'm so confused.
Let's move on.
Okay,
Yaw
thank you.
steers your rocket left and right. Try it now. Now yaw to the excellent. Now for the final control. That's the basics of rocket flight. Feel free to experiment with the controls. We can move on when you're ready.
Alright, next step. I think it'll be a little grindy to get through the basics, but I'm fine with that. It's honestly been a minute since I played KSP1 anyway, so be a good refresher, good reminder. Oh, look at that monster.
So you want to get to space. It's time to make a rocket. A simple rocket requires 4 crucial components: a command module, fuel tank, engine, and parachute. Let's start by learning how to add a command module. A command module allows us to control our vessel. As long as there is at least one command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located in the pods category. Or multiple
Pods.
Kerbals. It all depends on the crew capacity of the part.
Alright, so, I mean, we got large, medium, small, and small. Which, simple.
Great!
Oh.
It doesn't look like much, but it's a promising start. The next thing our rocket needs is a fuel
Should
tank.
get like an inside view.
Fuel, or propellant, is an expendable resource used to power our vessels. Without fuel, we won't be going anywhere. How about that one? Rocketry Weekly calls it good enough. How exciting.
This looks like we got some different types of fuel here. We got hydrogen, Exion, monopropellant, methane. What we got here? Just empty fuel sloshes. Methalox. Not quite sure what that is.
Notice the part is one. Now that's beginning to look like a rocket. Well, almost. We need an engine. Here at the KSP, we have 4 different types of engines: launcher, sustainer, orbital, and deep space engines.
Solid, jet engine, mono. Alright, so, so I'm guessing these are just the standard motors here for here. So since we're simulating, let's just go ahead and throw... I'm so used to clicking dragon. We'll throw an extra fuel tank on there so we got some extra fuel. Be some extra weight. How big is that? It's a little big. Oh. Okay. Small. Let's see what it says. T45 swivel, 30 relevant. Okay, so these are kind of the same as those swivel parts. This will give us a little bit more control.
Now let's add the sustainer engine to the fuel tank.
The what? Oh, they want me to build it their way. Okay, my bad.
Excellent. Our rocket is looking pretty great. We just need one final touch. As
Fins.
is, our rocket can absolutely take flight. But if we want our pilot to survive the landing, we need to attach a
Parachutes.
parachute to the top of their command pod. Our one Kerbal rocket doesn't weigh... Now, all we need to do is put it on top of the command pod. It won't do as much good on the bottom. Congratulations! You've just built a rocket. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
So do we still not need to separate the... Okay. That's fine. Again with the basics. So they did change a little bit. You used to be able to just click anywhere inside the selection area to dump a part. Looks like you actually have a little trash can area now, that's good. A little bit cleaner, a little bit more neat.
As you start to build rockets, you'll want to see your designs from other angles. Let's learn how to manipulate the camera inside the vehicle assembly building. First, let's rotate the camera. Nice! Now let's zoom the camera in. Great! Now let's pan the camera up and down.
Hold the middle mouse button and drag up and down.
You can also focus
So you
your
can do
camera
that
at
there.
a specific part.
How do you do that? Middle click the mouse on any part of the vehicle. Nope. Nope, nope.
If you want to view your rocket from the top, front, or sides, switch to blueprint mode. You can change the camera's direction by selecting different sides of the view cube.
The what?
If you ever get lost in the VAB,
That's
you can
cool.
always reset the camera.
That's cool. I don't even gonna lie. I do like that. Blueprint mode. Huh. Does it give you like ISO back, right, front, left? Cool. Top, bottom. Nice. Genius. Good touch. Home key to reset camera. I don't know if I have a home key. Nope, not that one. What's your home key? Do I not have a home key? I gotta have a home key. I don't think that was print. Interesting. I really don't have a home key. Oh, I do. Just kidding.
Nice. Now you can get at those hard to reach parts of your rocket.
Stupid. I learned where my home key was on my keyboard today. So stupid. Loading, loading, loading. I think we're gonna spend a lot of time with these loading screens today. At least during these tutorials, but we're gonna get through them. I think it's gonna be a good thing. Again, just kind of refresh, freshen up on the old controls.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little hop.
A little hop, she says. Okay.
Let's move this rocket to a launch pad. Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs, but if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
Oh, we're gonna intervene, alright. Skip countdown. What's our countdown? Where's the countdown at? I don't see no countdown. I got some water rolling. 4. Oh.
Your rocket needs all its parts. Please try again.
I'm guessing we didn't go through the staging process yet. At all. Huh. All right. All fellow co-workers showing some love. No worries, bro. I got your back. We don't let the boys fail. We might adjust some of these settings a little bit. I don't know if it is, I mean, obviously between streaming and playing, we might be stressing the system a little bit. Looks like it's resetting this mission. This mission could be broken as well. I don't know if it was supposed to go over.
Your rocket's
No?
ready.
Okay.
Let's take it out for a little hop.
So we got first stage. Should decouple. Can we add? Okay. Oh, what? What happened there? Where'd the first stage go? Oh boy. Where'd two go? Oh man.
Your rocket needs all its parts. Please try again.
What? Not quite sure what happened there. Oh, we'll sit in this loading screen for another 15 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah! Hopefully we don't keep having issues with tutorial stuff. I mean, it's understandable. Again, early release. This game's going to be quite buggy, I'm sure. Load screens are a little lengthy. But again, it could just be my PC. Hopefully we'll be fixing that here before too long. I gotta get a few things paid off. I'm gonna be trying to build a relatively medium to high-end PC. Relatively. My budget's about
Your
2,
rocket's ready.
so we'll see.
Let's take it out for a little hop.
Alright, let's just make sure, like, this part right here doesn't seem right. Can we add a stage? No, I want to move this to here.
Let's move this rocket to a
Something
launch
doesn't
pad.
seem right there that I can't really adjust that. I could be doing it wrong though.
Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs. But if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
Okay. So, I don't understand. It says skip countdown, but it's doing its own thing here. Go.
Your rocket needs all its parts. Please try again.
It's like decoupling itself right out the gate. It's not letting me. Oh, no, it wants to do it. I wonder if I have to do it on the launch pad. Oh, let's try this again. Yeah, it seems to be when it actually launches. Well, I guess hitting go is the same thing as hitting stage. At least it was at least on KSP1 spacebar, but it's to launch and your different stages. So if you want to dump the back section or dump a booster, spacebar. So it might be premature dumping off launch, our first stage. We'll try to move it around again in the VAB, and if that doesn't work, we'll try to move it around on the launch pad. And if that doesn't work, then I think we'll just skip this portion, because we kind of know what we got going on here. Alright, so now we're missing that other section. Where's stage 1? There's 1, there's 3, there's 2. Oh, do you gotta separate it this way? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm so confused. Okay, so we have to add a stage and then drag it to the stage. So if there's that. Okay, so we need to put this on stage 2. Now where did our other engine go? Should be inside there. Oh boy. Help. What do we have to do? Group it together? Where'd it go? There's 2. Okay, rocket, stage. Oh, we don't want 2 separate couplings. Which one's which? Oh, this is weird. I think it's broke. Could be doing it wrong.
Let's move this rocket to a launch pad.
This thing's gonna break instantly.
Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up.
Instantly broke.
Your rocket should
Skip
be fine
countdown,
without
go.
any steering inputs. But if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
I guess we just hit everything really fast, so we don't have time to mess up.
You've cleared the launch tower and your flight is underway. Let's learn about staging. Rockets are constructed in sequences called stages. Each stage is designed for a different part of a mission. When a stage completes its job, it's dropped to shed weight.
I think it's a little backwards. I think they should have done the staging before the launch. I mean, because usually, if you build a rocket, you're going to go over your staging before you ever launch it, right? So it's definitely kind of counterintuitive to teach them staging after they've launched. Just saying. That's fine. That's fine. All right.
On your right, you'll find the staging stack. It displays all of the functions contained in each stage. Every time you select the Go button, you'll activate a new stage, starting from the bottom of the stack.
Interesting. So I've changed that up. So, starting at the bottom of the stack. So we've reorganized this horribly. So we want this one to go first. Did it switch? Sure didn't. Oh boy. Now why do we have nothing in there? Alright, now we should be able to drag this one down, right? Okay, so that's gonna separate that. Then, can we add another section here? We're just gonna go for it.
Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a bar next to the stage. Your active stage, stage 1, still has a little fuel in it. When it goes dry, you'll drop that stage by selecting Go.
Pretty sure we're gonna drop the wrong stage. That's fine.
Your rocket needs all its parts.
Yep.
Please try again.
Alright, you know what? I mean, we're gonna go ahead and end this tutorial. I mean, we know the basics, roughly. I mean, I say that, but they have changed a lot. So I'm probably gonna run into some hiccups here. I'm debating between... I don't know, do we try to fight through that, figure out what's going on with that? I mean, is it user error? Very well could be user error. Oh man, let's see. Let's see what it says for that training. 407. I'm assuming missing the ground refers to orbiting. Screw it. We'll give it a try. I'm just indecisive. Maybe we just need to launch it and then figure out the staging while we're in the air. And not mess with it before we leave the VAB.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little. Let's move this rocket to a welcome to the launch pad.
Me quit
Today
trying to
we'll
jump
be
ahead.
flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs. But if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
We'll go ahead and start giving this thing a little bit of a 45-ish.
You've cleared the launch tower and reflect. On your right, you'll find the staging stack. It displays all of the functions contained in each stage. Every time you select the Go button, you'll activate a new stage, starting from the bottom of the stack.
Okay. It seems to roughly be in order, maybe except for these. Maybe it's wanting to decouple and launch at the same time, which is fine.
Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a bar next to the stage. Your active
Okay.
stage, stage
So this is
1,
active.
still has a little fuel in it. When it goes dry, you'll drop that stage by selecting Go. Your rocket needs all its parts. Please try again.
I mean, realistically, we're not in bad shape here. Alright, so this is just going to carry water. Is this actually going to take us to orbit view? Okay, so M still does that. Show us roughly where we're going to land. Where are we launching out of? It's not an actual replica of Earth, is it? No, it's just Kerbin. Kind of the same style it was before. It shows a little thing for impact. Like, yeah, you better hurry up. Alright, so let's get out of this view. Let's go ahead and try to get it somewhat level. We have SAS on. And we'll go ahead and deploy the parachute. Turn SAS off so everything kind of just goes in line. So they still have time warp as well. It's just in a different location. You can choose your different views. It's our altitude 4,000. So this shouldn't open until 500, I believe. Let's see. See if it pops at 1,000, or if it pops at 500, or at all. It's about 1,000. Yep. Okay. Not really a big fan of the blue outline deal. It is kind of weird. But obviously we can speed this up till it lands in the water. Pause any time for tutorial. Let's go ahead and reset and try to get it so we can pass this portion at least. I guess they don't really describe how to reorganize said staging. I don't know if it's a game issue. Maybe the developers actually put it in the wrong stage. Again, I didn't watch anybody play yesterday, so I don't know. Everybody could have figured a lot of this stuff out, and I could probably save myself a lot of headache. But we're going to try to troubleshoot it and figure it out. Alright.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little hop.
Alright, so that stage is good. This stage is not good. This needs to go to a different stage. But I feel like as soon as I hit this button, it like disappears. Hopefully go up one. Why does the first stage disappear? Then the second stage disappears. Can we just drag this to here? Can we just call that good? Because realistically, that's fine.
Let's move this rocket to a launch pad.
Ah, I probably broke it. Probably broke it.
Welcome to the launch pad.
We'll see what we can
Today
see.
you'll be
All right,
flying
stage.
straight up.
See, it's
Your
totally
rocket
backwards.
should do fine without any steering inputs. But if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
Oh, this is looking better. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. We won't skip the countdown. Don't really see a clock anywhere. Where's the countdown at? Does anybody see a countdown clock? It just does its own thing. That's fine. It's fine. Alright. Rotate this thing over to 45. Harshly. Quite fast.
You've cleared the launch tower,
Yep.
and on your right,
Yep.
you'll find this. Each stage's fuel supply is
Got
shown
it.
on a bar next to the stage.
Alright, for the fuel
Your
to go
active
out.
stage, stage 1, still.
Alright.
Your first stage is out of fuel.
Hey.
All it is doing is slowing you down. To drop
Get
that
somewhere.
weight, you're going to activate
What up,
your
Gabe?
next stage. That will activate a decoupler, which will drop your empty stage.
So,
It
yeah.
will also activate your
Hold on.
next engine. Once you activate a stage, there's no going back.
Yeah, skipping out on Rocket League today. So this is Kerbal Space Program 2. Been waiting like 3-4 years for this thing to come out. So we'll be grinding this out today. It's on pre-release, so we'll probably run into some bugs, stuff like that. But yeah, probably skipping out on Rocket League today. We'll be probably streaming this all day. Sorry, buddy. So sorry. Don't hate me.
Ready? Hit go to lose that mass. Congratulations!
Hey,
You're nearly
I
to
didn't break
space, and your next set of fuel tanks are empty. Now is a good time to drop them.
Alright, tomorrow. Good chance. I'll probably be going to paintball practice with my brother first thing in the morning, and probably take it easy from there. So I mean, if we could jam out, we'll see. I might jam out later tonight. What do you got planned for today?
Activate the next stage to separate. Your capsule will now continue coasting up. All that's left to do is gaze back down at Kerbin and wonder if you remembered to lock your car. Nice work!
Shit. Definitely left my car unlocked. Shit, I got my keys on me. Hope they don't need to move it. Oh! Double stage. Hey, we completed the tutorial. So all I had to do is fix the staging in that one. I think it was a little broken. They don't describe how to reorganize staging. That's a little confusing. Definitely not as easy as it used to be as far as just drag and drop. Could again be user error. Gabe, eventually they're gonna have multiplayer for this game, so I expect you to download it and be ready to play it. They should download it and start learning it. Because I don't think you ever played the first Kerbal Space Program, did you? First KSP one?
Your capsule has a lot of momentum. If you're curious how high up you are, take a look at your altimeter. You're so high that you can see the curve of the horizon.
So high, bro.
Rocketry involves a lot of waiting between the cool explosions. You can speed up time by
It is on
selecting the
PC.
time warp controls at the bottom of your screen. Check out your altimeter. See how quickly those numbers are rising? You're about to start falling back down. That's great job. You're now a master of time. Try not to use this new power for evil.
Yeah, it's on PC. You can get KSP1 on Xbox, but everyone says the controls on controller's horrible for it. But eventually, I'll just give you a quick rundown of this game. So, Kerbin, it kind of mimics our solar system, our actual solar system. And eventually, with some of these updates coming up, it will be... It's kind of weird how the texture is changing. I wonder if that's supposed to be like that or not. They're supposed to be adding in other solar systems, so you can do like interstellar travel from like one solar system to another. Be able to build different bases on different planets. Basically just trying to explore. It's super dope. I think multiplayer is going to be a super awesome aspect to it, and finding people to play with is going to be cool. We'll see how it goes, how it comes along. You might like it. I wouldn't say it's for everybody. I've always loved this game though. Yeah, it had me sucked in for years when the first one came out. And it's $50 now, and I'm sure it's going to get more expensive as time goes on.
Come down. Wind resistance will slow down your capsule's descent, but not enough to prevent it from turning into a bunch of tiny capsules when it lands. That's why we've attached a parachute. If you deploy your parachute too early, it'll be torn off. If you deploy it too late, you'll do some unplanned underground exploration. The sweet spot for Kerbin is between 20,000 and 2,000 meters.
Yeah, so I mean, we're between that mark.
Okay, you're low enough to activate the final stage that contains your parachute. Hit go to pop your chute.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be like super addicted to KSP1.
Nice work. The parachute will.
This one's supposed to be a lot more in depth.
Without fully opening.
Check out the trailer for it.
Once you've slowed down,
The trailer's pretty dope.
It'll open all the way.
Very
by
cinematic.
itself.
Just KSP2 trailer. Super cinematic. It's pretty cool that we got multiple launch pads to launch from now too.
Your parachute is now fully deployed and slowing the capsule to a safe velocity. Congratulations! If this were real, you'd find celebratory snacks in the VAB kitchen.
Cool, so we got through the basics for that first tutorial. I'm gonna go pop this door open real quick because this room likes to get real hot real fast. Alright, so let's see. So we still got 6, 4. These will go pretty quick. We'll just go ahead and go through them. I don't think it's gonna hurt nothing. So the goal of any space agency should be to get to space, right? Build and launch a rocket capable of reaching orbit. So learn how to miss the ground and make an orbit. Stack decoupler and merging workspaces. Learn how to use stack decoupler part to stage a vehicle. Radial booster and symmetry. Editing the staging stack. Hey, see, I feel like that should be in the first tutorial. Throttle, an eyeball gravity turn. How big I want to learn. And establishing orbit. Alright. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. I know this tutorial stuff probably isn't for everybody. But again, I feel like it's a good thing. Just kind of refresh from KSP1 to see what they've changed between KSP1 and KSP2. And then we're going to get into it and get some contracts and see if we can either succeed or fail. We don't have revert enabled, so if we mess up, that's it.
Missing the ground. If you want to visit space for more than a couple of minutes, you'll need to get to orbit. An object is in orbit when it's moving sideways so quickly that even as gravity causes it to fall, it keeps missing the ground. As long as that object isn't slowed down by anything, it follows the same path every time it goes around the body it's orbiting. Forever. If that object is a Kerbal, it is recommended that they bring lots of snacks.
Unless you're the International
So
Space
since
Station.
your goal is to move horizontally
Or the
at
Chinese
a high
Space Station.
speed, why not launch sideways? On Kerbin, the atmosphere is like a thick soup. You waste a lot of fuel trying to fly through it horizontally. By launching vertically, you cut through the thickest part of the atmosphere as quick as possible. Most orbital rockets begin tilting toward the horizon soon after they leave the launch pad. This maneuver, called a gravity turn, uses the planet's gravity to turn the ship and reduces the amount of fuel needed to achieve a stable orbit.
Actually, be able to see that with the shuttle, the old shuttle. They used to do that a lot.
Gravity turns should
Quite
point toward the
drastic,
east,
too.
since your vehicle gets a free boost from the planet's rotation. Thanks, planet. Once a vehicle is moving quickly enough that its arc will take it above the atmosphere, it shuts down its engines and coasts to space. Once it nears the top of that arc, the vehicle needs to fire its engines a second time to keep itself from falling back down to the planet. Doing this turns that arc into a nice big circle. Congratulations! You've missed the ground.
Pretty well explained. Pretty simple. I like the fact they put a little bit of comedy into it too. It's good. Small, sensible humor.
When you're making a rocket, it's often easiest to work top to bottom, tailoring each stage to carry the weight of everything above it.
That's what he
To
said.
give you a head start, I've already placed an upper stage, perfect for maneuvering in the vacuum of space. It could use another, more powerful stage to push it up to space from Kerbin's surface. Let's turn this vehicle. Anytime we intend to drop an empty stage after using all of its fuel, we connect it to the stage above it using a decoupler. A decoupler contains explosive bolts that, when activated by a staging action, add that decoupler to the bottom of your... We need to attach a larger, more powerful lower stage to the bottom of your rocket. To keep things simple, I've whipped up a new lower stage in another workspace. You can bring saved vehicles and other sub-assemblies into an in-progress workspace by merging it.
Yeah, so they used to
Let's
have...
merge my lower stage into this VAB workspace.
Oh. Alright, so they used to have this whole little section over here. So that's pretty cool. They kind of moved it up out the way. If I remember, I could
Out
be
in the
wrong.
real world, this list would show all of your saved workspaces. Here in the simulator, I'm only showing you the lower stage you need to merge. Now that the lower stage has been merged into your current workspace, you can see it next to the upper stage. Select the lower stage and connect it to the decoupler beneath the upper stage to create a single two-stage rocket. Perfect!
Voice
Merging
crack.
is a very powerful tool. Anytime you want to reuse a particular booster, lander, or other element from an existing rocket, merging saves you the hassle of making the same thing over and over.
It's true. It is actually a very handy tool to have. So if you know you're going to be going to the moon, you got a rocket build that you know will make it there, depending on what you want to take, whether you want to take like a rover or satellites, etc., you can at least save your lower half, drag and drop that in, then customize the top end. Pretty quick and simple. I like it when it's easy like that. Loading, 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 road ahead.
Space rockets sometimes need an extra boost. In a rare case of rocket scientists naming something well, these additional rocket engines are called boosters. Boosters are attached to the sides of a vehicle to keep them out of the way of the main engines. Solid fuel rockets make great boosters. They produce a very high thrust for a short time. Let's attach some boosters to the sides of your vehicle.
Where are the boosters at? Solid fuel boosters. These are small. How big are these? Those are pretty small. What about you? Those are too big. Those are massive. Dear God. Alright, that's good. Alright, so I Well, they haven't gone over it, but there used to be, yes. Okay, you can hit X to make it multiples. So it'd be 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 8. So I think we're only going to go with 2. We probably don't even need ones this big. And the symmetry lock, I think, was Z. Maybe not. C. Yeah. But we do got this view, so we could just do like this. That way you know everything's straight. That is super neat. I like that. Oh, okay. Does it not work? Let's see here. We got 2 now? That's 3. 1, 2, okay. There we go.
We'll start by attaching 4 radial decouplers that will eject the spent boosters when they're empty. To make sure that these decouplers are evenly spaced
There I go
and
again,
aligned
getting
with
ahead.
one another, you'll be using the symmetry tool.
See, if I quit getting ahead of myself and just listen to tutorials, that'd be great. Alright, decouplers. 4 radials. Do we have radial decouplers? Clamp, engine mounts, beam, body, coupling. Oh, these look like radials. 4 radials. Where are the radials at? Radial? Alright. I don't know where those are hidden, but they're there somewhere. Alright, we want 4, right? So we'll do 4. That should be good. Symmetry mode. Okay. Alright. Right click symmetry button in the toolbar. Okay, so this is a fast way to click it. That's cool.
Great! Now when you place a part on one side of your rocket, 3 more evenly spaced duplicates will appear around the rocket.
So instead of hitting X a
Go ahead
bunch.
and add 4 radial decouplers. Good. Now attach it
Radials
as
aren't even
shown.
in there. That is so weird.
Perfect. Now you've got 4 radial decouplers exactly where they need to be. Let's attach those solid fuel boosters.
Of course, it wants me to use the
Since
little
you're
ones.
still in 4x symmetry mode, simply attach this booster to one of the decouplers you just placed. That will attach copies of that booster to the remaining decouplers. Great job! You've finished your orbital rocket. You can symmetrically place up to 8 parts at once, a feat that could until now only be achieved by certain sea creatures.
So, what? Is that a hint? So we need to explore the waters? I feel like that was a hint. Guess we'll be searching for sea creatures on Kerbin.
Before you launch a rocket, you need to plan the order of your staging events. Nobody wants to start out their flight by popping their parachute, right?
Been there, done that.
Most parts that can be staged are automatically assigned to stages. Their activation order can be seen in the staging stack. You can change when staging events occur by moving them between stages. You can also add, remove, and reorder stages. Best of all, you can do this in both the VAB and in flight. The staging order begins at the bottom of the staging stack. You want your boosters and main engine to fire together for maximum thrust. The solid fuel boosters are currently in the second stage. If we don't change anything, the boosters will ignite late and detach themselves at the same time. This would be embarrassing for everybody, So let's move the boosters down to stage 1. Your solid fuel boosters burn very hard and very fast, so they will run out of fuel first. Even though your main engine and boosters will activate at the same time, you want to drop the empty boosters before you drop your main engine. You'll add a new stage above stage 1 to do one thing. Activate the radial decouplers to jettison your spent boosters. Now move all 4 radial decouplers from stage 4 to your new stage 2.
That's why earlier when I was trying to do all that, it wasn't working.
Stages are set up so that stage
It was
4
acting
will
really weird.
activate your orbital stage's engine. Stage 5 will detach the orbital stage's fuel tank when it's empty. And stage 6 will deploy your landing parachute. Thanks to you,
Looks good.
this rocket is ready to fly.
Send it. Send it. I've only crashed like 6 times already in a simulator. Hopefully when we get to our career, we won't be so catastrophically reckless.
All right, we're ready to light this candle. In this flight, you're going all the way to orbit. I'll walk you through the process of launching, executing a gravity turn to get moving sideways, coasting to orbital altitude, and doing a final burn at the top of your arc to establish a stable orbit.
Make it sound so complicated.
Before we begin, let's talk about the nav ball. The nav ball shows your vehicle's orientation relative to the horizon. The blue half of the ball represents the sky, and the brown half represents the ground. The level indicator at the center shows your vehicle's orientation. When you turn, the ball turns. When you roll, the ball rolls. Assuming you want your rocket pointed at the sky, you'll want to see lots of blue on the nav ball. If you get confused, remember this rhyme. If the nav ball's brown, you're going down.
Jesus. That's a little cheesy.
At launch, you want all your engines at maximum thrust, which means you need to set your throttle at 100%. Your solid fuel boosters are way ahead of you on this. They have no setting other than full throttle, and they can't be shut off once they're lit. Once you hit the go button, they'll go full tilt until they run out of fuel. Still, your main engine's throttle is in your control.
Alright.
Your fuel levels are visible within the staging stack. Right now, you can see that your main engine and 4 boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty.
Straight down, got it. Fly straight down. Oh dear God, it took off fast. Holy hell. She's moving. God, it sounds so good. They did a great job on audio. So this is our solid rocket boosters right here. I was trying to adjust some audio levels so I could work on that a little bit.
All right, solid fuel boosters are empty. It's time to start your gravity turn. A gravity turn uses the pull of the planet's gravity to help bend your vertical ascent into a horizontal arc. It's the first step to entering orbit. For our first flight to orbit, we're going to start our gravity turn up to where the air is thin, at an altitude of around 10,000 meters. To show you where to aim your rocket, I've placed a target marker on your nav ball.
Thanks, Chief.
First, we need to get to 10,000 meters.
So I usually like to just start slowly rolling early, which we're just gonna go ahead and do. It's not the most efficient, I
We're
know.
going to yaw towards the east so that the target marker is in the center of the nav ball. Your vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly.
Yeah, bitch, yeah! She said yeah, right? Definitely feels smoother.
Way to make Kerbin's gravity work for you.
That's
You're now on
Battlefield.
track. Your current stage's fuel is empty. Let's drop it. Great job. Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain experience, you can make your gravity turns more efficient by starting to tilt your rocket soon after liftoff.
Hey.
Adjusting course with a series of small corrections instead of one big one will leave you with a lot more fuel when you get to orbit.
Look,
Turning immediately
I
after
feel
launch
so
requires
smart.
a very stable rocket. So if you ever have trouble keeping the pointy end up, you can try the simplified wait and turn method we use today.
So this is your apex, your oh man, I'm gonna screw this word up. Your high point and your low point, periapsis and apolapsis. I'm screwing that word up. As long as that number's going up, you know your fuel ratios good enough to keep you moving. Oh come on, we're not in orbit yet. So we could shut the engine down, go to map view, see where our periaps is at. Or apple. Your high point. So usually you want to get it above 70. Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna be at 80, give or take. So let's say we speed this time up. We get to our high point. Just coming up here soon. It's above 70. Come back out of map view. We'll fire this motor back up. We got plenty of fuel. We should be able to make an orbit. Again, here I go with getting ahead of myself. I don't do quite 90, just a little bit above, just a smidge. I gotta lie, I feel like you get to orbit way faster in KSP2 than you do KSP1. So now you're basically trying to get to, I believe, a speed of 2,200, 2,300. Which I don't know if we're gonna be able to do. Ground altitude, orbit speed, I think, okay, meters, okay, so yeah, so we're about 400 off. I think it's gonna be 2,200, or maybe we'll call it 2,300. Should be enough to get us into an orbit. We can actually, since our high point's scooting away from us, we can actually wait a minute. Oh, these buttons still work for speed too, sweet. Get close to our high point again, just to save some fuel. Ooh. And then we'll fire these motors back up. Correct this course a little bit. Go back to map view. Speed's almost there. So, alright, so we'll say about 2,200. So our lowest point is at 80,000 meters. So usually if you get below 70,000, you start catching Kerbin's atmosphere, and you tend to fall back. So that should be a successful orbit, realistically. So if we speed up time, these numbers shouldn't change. Now when it gets down to this low point, if our high point starts to come down, that means we're hitting atmosphere. Which means eventually we'll fall back into Kerbin. So as long as it says 132, 441, we should be good. And we are. So that would be a stable orbit. And quite the view. God, they make it look so good. They made it look so pretty. Can you still do cab view? Let's see, is that still a thing? No. Okay. EVA. We're not gonna mess with all that yet. That's pretty neat. I like how they like the little celestial gases. Now I wonder if this kind of pixelated, I wonder if that's considered for like radiation or just kind of help you know you're in space. I don't know if I'm that big of a fan of it. I kind of like it. Hopefully there's a way to get rid of it. On the next part. So that's still fairly simple. That's still the basics, as long as you got the right right rocket put together, enough fuel to get you to orbit and dump your stages. I mean, that one, you're not lifting a whole lot of weight there. So those 4 little boosters were way more than adequate to get that much weight off the ground and through the atmosphere and be able to start in orbit.
Right now, we're on a ballistic trajectory. If no further adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground. Our objective is to turn this arc into an orbit. The process of turning your trajectory into a circular orbit is called circularization. Partial credit to the rocket people on that one. It does have the word circle in it, but it's really hard to say.
Let's not get into it yet. I'm very curious to zoom out and see how everything looks, but we'll wait. We'll get through these tutorials first. So here again, like we were talking about before, here's your Apple apps. Here's your high point, and kind of like we did before. Just got to fill up before we start falling back down.
When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, you'll want to switch to map view, where you can see every part of your current the blue arc passing through your vehicle is its current trajectory, the path your rocket will follow if you don't touch the controls anymore. Our goal is to make that arc into a circular orbit. After you've coasted nearly to the top of this arc, you're going to point forward, and then you're going to ignite your engine. If you time this burn right, you'll never quite get to the top of the arc, as it'll keep widening in front of you until it wraps all the way around the planet. Let's break that down a little more. The top of your arc has a helpful tag in map view. It's called the apoapsis, abbreviated
apoapsis.
as AP.
Apple apps.
You're going to max out your throttle before you pass this point. We're paused at just before the apoapsis. We want to go faster in the direction we're already moving, so we need to make sure our rocket is pointed forward. There's a handy marker on your nav ball called the prograde marker. That represents your forward direction. Use the Stability Assist System, or SAS, to point your vessel at that marker.
So that's pretty cool. You can just click this and it should rotate your vehicle to it.
You're all lined up
Excuse
and
me.
ready to go. The next step is to go max throttle. It can take time for your arc. Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit. This is the periapsis, or PE, the lowest point in your orbit. It'll always live on the opposite side of your orbit from the apoapsis, or highest point. By burning prograde near your apoapsis, you increase the altitude of your periapsis, the lowest point on your orbit. Here's the most important thing to remember about setting up an orbit above an atmosphere. Your periapsis must be higher than the atmosphere, or your rocket will start to slow down every time it dips into the upper atmosphere.
Which can be
On
useful.
Kerbin, that means every part of your orbit must be higher than 70 kilometers. You did it! You're in orbit! This is when I'd usually tell you to look under your seat in the simulator, where you'd find a delicious celebratory treat. Sadly, since the vending machine in the astrodynamics lab broke down, it has gotten very difficult to hide snacks anywhere at KSC. Feel free to take a moment to admire your first orbit. In a way, you've given yourself a mind snack, which is way better than the edible kind anyway. Right? Right?
No, I want snacks. Making me hungry. Definitely feels like these, so I took off SAS, RCS. So RCS, which this vehicle doesn't have, would usually be auto-correcting this vehicle to stay in place using monopropellant. SAS is just kind of a gyro that's built into the capsule. So you see, you can turn that on, it stabilizes the ship. It definitely seems like it doesn't take much to really get things spinning kind of wildly out of control. So that's pretty neat there. So we spun the vehicle and I'm actually trying to hold back and it seems to be putting its own gyro effect on itself. Turn SAS back on. Cool. Keep on cruising through all this. Pretty simple. Pretty basic. Pretty basic. They explain it well. That's definitely, we can definitely explain it better than I could. Not as good as Scott Marley can explain it, but hey. Who can explain things as good as him? Alright, back to training center. What do we got? 3 more? 2 more. Orbits are weird. Orbits are weird. Learn how to change your orbit. That's always a good thing to know. Learn how to expand an orbit to reach a higher orbit. That's pretty easy. Just accelerate on your low end and raise your high end, and then even it out from your high end back to your low end. Electric charge. Learn what charge EC is and how to generate it. Yes, solar panels. You need batteries to keep your ship alive, or satellites, or anything else. And deorbiting. Basically, you're burning backwards. You're going to fall in orbit. So this should be all really fast, really easy. It's all stuff I know. At least me. I can't speak for all y'all. So we're here to do this journey together. Now, I remember in KSP 1, for some of their missions, career missions, they had some weird ones that were tough.
Orbits are weird. Remember your orbiting baseball? What if you wanted to make its orbit higher? Well, it's a baseball, so grab your bat and try to hit the ball to a higher orbit. Your first thought might be to try to deflect the ball upwards. Unfortunately, hitting the ball upward bends its orbit so that it hits the ground before it can return to you. What you need to do is hit the ball in the direction it's already moving, adding to its already high velocity. Now that you've sped the ball up, why isn't it flying any higher? It just keeps whizzing by at the same height it always did. After all, I said that making it go faster would make it go higher. What gives? The ball is actually going higher, but it's going higher on the opposite side of the planet from where you're standing. You've raised its orbit, and you've learned the first lesson of orbital maneuvering. Your actions affect the opposite side of your orbit. Weird, huh? So your ball is moving faster, but it's still passing you at the same height. How do you get its orbit higher on this side of the planet? Now that you know how changes in velocity affect the other side of your orbit, you've got all you need. By adding velocity to the ball at the highest point in its orbit, you raise the lowest point in its orbit and make it circular again.
Not the food, man. Take out his damn sandwich. It's messed up, bro. He's looking kind of sus.
An equatorial orbit is good, but if you want to travel beyond Kerbin, you'll need to manipulate your orbit. Let's start with something simple. Remember how you circularized your orbit by increasing your forward velocity? To raise your orbit, you'll just do more of the same. It's time to burn prograde. Now that we're pointed the right way, we can increase the throttle and watch our orbit expand. Ooh, cut the throttle. If you overdo it, you'll nice. That maneuver raised our orbit on the other side of Kerbin, so we will enter high orbit there. Waiting to reach a specific point can be as eventful as watching the neon stripes on your rover dry. The paint job will be worth it, but isn't it better to rush to the end? Skip ahead to the good stuff using a time warp. Like I said earlier, the highest point of our orbit is called the apoapsis. The lowest point of our orbit is known as the periapsis. By default, your camera is focused on your vessel, so if you can't see either of these points, adjust your camera. Scroll the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Double-click an object to center your Excellent! You can time warp to any position on your trajectory by selecting a point on your vehicle's current path, and then selecting Time Warp to Point.
That's cool.
Now you're way up in the sky, so high that if you circularize your orbit now, you'll be in high orbit. Wow, the black starry void looks so small from here.
That's neat that they can you can actually just do a quick time warp to a point. Definitely beats all that KSP one. You kind of had it without mod. You could do it with a mod, but without mods, just playing stock game, you'd have to manually speed up, then try to slow down in time. And sometimes you
From
screw it up
command
and
pods
blow
to
past it.
space probe cores, a lot of critical rocket parts use electric charge. You'll want to design your rocket so it can generate and store EC. Most rocket engines generate electric charge while active, but we'll still need a way to keep our batteries full while coasting between maneuvers.
I'll tell you what I need to do. Here, we'll change. I need to move this stuff around that I noticed. It's gonna be hard to tell where to take it. Of course, it's all separate. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Guess we go here for now. Oh, it's a pain to see. And of course, it wants to snap to everything. Good enough. Sure, we go over that. And then, which one is that? Try that for now. See if that works any better.
Solar panels convert Kerbal's light into EC for our rockets.
Guess it's being
Small
empty
solar
space.
panels can just be placed, but large solar panels are delicate and must only be deployed once we're out of the atmosphere. I've equipped this rocket with 2 deployable solar panels. Here's a hand crank. Get to work.
Ha, okay.
Just kidding. There's a handy button that opens all of them with a single click. Give it a try. Great. The solar panels are now extended. Light tracking solar panels only rotate on one axis, so we may need to reorient our ship to point them fully at the sun. Let's make sure the panels are getting direct sunlight by rolling our ship a little bit. Excellent. The solar panels are soaking up all of those sweet photons and giving our rocket some much needed EC. You can see the status of any solar panel within the part manager in the electrical parts menu. You can either access the app directly by clicking the app button, or you can right-click a part to directly access it in the part manager. Getting EC is one thing, and storing it is another. Most command pods have a small battery, but many missions will call for additional EC storage. When we're traveling far from the sun or going to the dark side of a planet, more batteries means more peace of mind.
Just fly through these tutorials. We'll have to figure out a different layout. I might come up with a different layout for KSP. We're just gonna rock our layout that we got here today. If it's too annoying, if you guys want the face cam to go away or any of this other stuff to go away, we can always make stuff disappear.
At some point, the crew will run out of snacks. Did you know a Kerbal is 99.9% more likely to crash when hungry?
Me
That's
too.
when it's time to head back down to Kerbin, a planet known for its plentiful snack options. First, let's get a better view for this operation. Remember how we burned prograde to raise our orbit? To lower our orbit, we burn in the opposite direction, retrograde. SAS can really help us out here, so let's turn that on. Now flip retrograde, the opposite direction to our rocket's movement. When we get into... All right, the rocket is aligned to retrograde. Increase the throttle and burn until our trajectory is just past the atmosphere. As we decelerate, watch what's happening to our periapsis. Once it enters the atmosphere, this rocket is on a path back to the ground. Don't ease off the throttle yet, though. We're gonna keep burning until our trajectory intercepts the ground. This should give us a good idea where our capsule will land.
On the dark side? Anywhere good to land. I guess we can come in hot over here. See if we can't drop it. Actually,
Now that we're on a collision
wrong
course with
side.
Kerbin, we need to
No, we're
turn
going to
that
the dark
collision
side
into
either way.
Something more survivable. This process of crashing without dying is called landing. Our upcoming stage will activate a decoupler, dropping the engine and exposing a very important heat shield. Why don't you do that now?
You want me to decouple now? I got a better idea. We're gonna wait till we hit the atmosphere, and then I'm gonna burn what fuel we got left. Oh, it's a lot of fuel. Okay. Screw it. I guess it's still gonna deorbit anyways, right? Where's the planet?
Great! We're on our way down and our heat shield is exposed. Have you ever wondered what a marshmallow feels like when it catches on fire? You're about to find out.
Lovely. Well, of course, we could speed this up. Eventually, we're gonna reorbit. But SAS get itself reoriented. We're still a good ways up. Obviously, we'll be doing plenty of this. We're going to reorbit, deploy parachutes, and then land under parachute. So we'll go ahead and end this and continue on. We're going to continue on with these tutorials. We're going to get them done. Getting them done. Alright, we're about there. We got one left. Last tutorial, orbital transfer. This one is actually pretty important for me because I was never that good at them. So let's get into them. I was okay getting to the Mun and Mimas, but I really wasn't that good getting much further than that. It's more of a crap shot.
Orbital transfers. As you know, the faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice. The real trick to getting there is timing your departure so that the Mun captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork. Let's assume you've left at the right time and the Mun is there to meet you. As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence. You've had to go very quickly to escape Kerbin's gravity, much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down, your vehicle will speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork? Once you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down is to fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit. Now you're a moon of the Mun! Ha!
Yeah, they really do explain it well. Just had to fix that right quick. Sorry. One day I'll get this set up where I won't go back and forth. See, my issue always was either not having enough Delta V or not the right equipment.
Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today is to, drumroll please, intercept and orbit the Mun. To be captured by the Mun's gravity, our vessel must cross into the Mun's sphere of influence, or SOI, the zone in which its gravity is stronger than any other celestial body around it. We're going to create a maneuver plan to figure out when and how long we need to fire our engines to intercept the Mun. Great! Now here's a new trick. We can select any object as a target in map view. Targeting gives us useful information and enables new tools. Once we've targeted a celestial body or other object in space, our maneuver will provide closest pass and plane angle information. This can be very helpful for meeting up with someone or something in space. Right now, our camera is following our vessel as it orbits Kerbin. Let's adjust our camera until we can see the Mun. Then, right-click to target it. We want to place this maneuver plan with two things in mind. First, the Mun is in motion. We can't aim our spacecraft where the Mun is right now. Instead, we have to aim where the Mun will be after our vehicle has coasted all the way from Kerbin. Second, remember how increasing velocity raises the opposite side of our orbit? Since we're placing this maneuver plan where we intend to start our burn, we should place it on the opposite side of Kerbin from where we intend to intercept the Mun. Placing a maneuver plan usually involves making a best guess, and then fiddling with the maneuver until you get an intercept. Fortunately, you've got a crack navigator with you today. By my calculations, we'll want to put our maneuver here. Excellent! We've just created a maneuver plan. While we could find out if our departure timing is correct by just picking a direction and maxing the throttle, a maneuver plan tells us in advance how much delta V we'll need, how long we'll need to burn, and in what direction our vessel will need to point during the maneuver. Grab and pull the arrows to plan a burn along that direction. This maneuver is pretty simple. We want to burn prograde and expand our orbit. Nice! That maneuver event towards the end of your trajectory is exactly what we're looking for. It tells that if we execute this plan, we'll intercept the Mun.
It's pretty cool, they show. I guess that's where it'll be going through. It's interesting.
If a maneuver looks right, but we're not getting the intercept we expect, we can change the starting position of the maneuver by grabbing and dragging the middle of the maneuver plan along our orbit. It's very common to refine a maneuver plan by adjusting both the position of the maneuver and the direction of the planned burn. If we don't want to maneuver at all, we can delete the plan, either by right-clicking the gizmo and selecting delete, or through the burn timer. Maneuvers are invaluable when leaving Kerbin. Feel free to come back and practice anytime.
Pretty simple.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts the Mun. Now we just need to execute that maneuver and fly to the Mun ourselves. Whenever we have a maneuver plan, a burn timer will appear. The timer shows you how much time is left until we need to execute the maneuver. I've paused the simulation for a moment, so this number won't count down quite yet. The timer also tells us how long we'll need to burn our engines at 100% throttle in order to complete the maneuver.
Where does it say that at? Start burn, stop burn. Oh, it's probably once we start.
Now let's take a look at the nav ball. A new marker has joined our old prograde and retrograde markers. This is called a maneuver marker, and it shows us the orientation of our planned maneuver. We'll want to make sure that this marker is in the center of our nav ball during our maneuver burn. Luckily, we can aim at this maneuver marker by selecting the maneuver button on your SAS controls. Now your vehicle is properly oriented, and through the magic of SAS and more math than I'd like to admit, our vessel is properly oriented. We're still far from our planned burn, so let's speed things up. While we could rely on our reflexes to time warp at the perfect moment, a less stressful alternative is warping to a specific point in our orbit. See this button? Select it to warp automatically to the moment before our maneuver begins. Departure burn, here we come. I like explosions too, but now isn't the time to start your burn. Let's try again.
What? I think it's that time warped it. I time warped it too early. My fault. Again, getting ahead of myself.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts the Mun. Now we just need to execute that maneuver and fly to the Mun ourselves. Whenever we have a maneuver, the timer also tells us, now let's take a look at the nav ball. A new marker has joined our old prograde and retro. Now your vehicle is properly oriented, and through the magic of while we could rely on our reef departure burn, here we come. Great! We've exited just before our maneuver burn, and I've paused the simulation once more. After we select continue, remember to wait until the countdown reaches 0. Then we'll go full throttle until our burn timer reaches 0. Then cut the throttle quickly to avoid overshooting our target.
Which is what I think happened.
Okay, get ready to hit the throttle.
So we're just waiting for this to get down to 0. And then we're just going to go full throttle. Three, two, one. Send it.
Watch the burn timer. We want to stop our burn once it reaches 0. Great work! You've successfully executed a maneuver, and now we're on our way to the Mun.
Hey. Not too shabby.
It's going to take a while to reach the Mun, but don't let the wait fool you. We're now moving faster than any Kerbal has ever flown before. When we enter the Mun's sphere of influence, we'll be going way too fast for the Mun's gravity to capture our vehicle. To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde once we're inside its SOI, or sphere of influence. This will slow us down enough to keep us from being whipped into interplanetary space.
Excuse me.
Let's start by time warping until we're within the Mun sphere of influence. That's the sphere. Farewell, Kerbin. We'll miss you. Welcome to the Mun sphere of influence. Let's slow down to normal time so we can create our capture maneuver. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both apoapsis and periapsis are within the Mun sphere of influence. Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to lower your apoapsis, we'll need to place our maneuver plan at the periapsis. Let's get started. In order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbin, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust. Maneuver plan set. Next up, let's make sure we're pointed where we need to be. If the maneuver is right and we're pointed in the right direction, now we need to time warp to the right position. And we're on our way.
It definitely feels a lot more streamlined than KSP1, for sure.
Almost there. When the countdown reaches 0, throttle up to start your capture burn. Keep burning until the burn timer reaches 0. Shut the engines now. We have an orbit. Fantastic. That was some fancy flying. Looks to me like you're about ready to try this for real.
That's it. One and done. So we got all our tutorials done. So that does take you through the basics. Settings. All right. I think the next important part is we need to figure out. Oh, we got the launch pad. Is there not like a missions base? Runway, vehicle assembly building. That's probably what that's gonna be. Seems to be some kind of boat ramp down there too. Ooh, yeah, dock launch. Hey, so there's gonna be some water stuff. Good deal. That's pretty good. Pretty neat. So we have 4 launch pads, which is pretty interesting. I'm not seeing anywhere to go. Oh, maybe it's just not active yet. Early release. Alright. I'll tell you what. Let's check out the solar system. This is the map view, which shows the position of flight past every vehicle, object, celestial body, no matter how far it is from home. Feel free to zoom in and out to get a better look at things. Double click focus to any object. Holding middle mouse down will allow you to freely move camera reset with home. Just like to point at a vehicle's trajectory, you can place a maneuver place at this location. This lets you predict the outcome of a future maneuver, and it tells you when and how to perform it. Okay. Let's check out our solar system. It looks to be very similar. Oh, so that's all we got so far. It's only a solar system. And I guess this is our sphere of influence for our solar system. Interesting. Very interesting. So much to explore. So we got Elo, Pole, which is it? These are all different. Elo, Jewel, Dres, Duna, Moho, Eve, Bemis, Mun. And obviously Kerbin. Kerbol. So Eve has got the moon of Gilly. Moho. Or sorry, Gilly and Moho. Duna has Dres and Ike. Jewel has a lot. Tylo, Lathe, Bop, Pole, Val, and Elo. This is part of it. Okay. Wow. We got some pretty cool detail. This will make for very interesting exploration too. Landing on this. You gotta have these big craters. Very interesting. So if I remember, this is just like basically an asteroid. All right. So I guess we can't select missions yet. Kind of a bummer. But we can at least build a rocket and see if we can make it to the moon. Why not? So I think first and foremost, we should at least get a few satellites up into space. We always have comms. And that should be relatively easy enough. So we got probes. See here, the Hex, OK2, Okato. Heavily insulated autonomous remote guidance unit designed for small satellites probes. It comes equipped with a small battery and antenna. Oh, can we get more of a definition on it? How do we get more of a definition? Well, it has a ... Shift view more. Nope. How do we view more? Shift view more favorite. Okay, interesting. These are all extra smalls. Small remote guidance unit, Rove mat, and rover chassis. Okay. I think that's a fair size. I think we're going to go with the Hex S2, or Hex 2. Hex 2 is an automatic remote guidance unit designed for large satellite and probes. It is larger and heavier than the Hex, holding an antenna, impressive battery, and a... who knows? We'll never be able to read the rest. Alright, so... we need to get this into space. What all do we want to put on there? Maybe some mono propellant. Well, it's gonna be small enough. We probably don't need that. We could probably put just an SAS on it. Just stabilizer. This is all structural, couplings, payloads, fairings. Which, ooh, I'm glad they put fairings in. Cargo bays. Crew cabin trusses. How big is this? Oh damn, this satellite is huge. Oh damn, that's even bigger. Dear God! Too big. Oh boy. Wait, can we extend this or something? Interesting. I think we will stick with the standard ground stuff. Don't really need to worry about that. Heat shields, don't need to worry about that. It's just not coming back into space or back into Kerbin. What is this? A chargeable battery. Okay, so we do need some batteries. Why not? How big are you? Perfect. Battery on the bottom. Size are you? Too big. Certain smalls. Give it 2 batteries. Why not? Simple enough. Solar arrays. Ooh, circular non-retractable solar array. Non-retractable. So once it's on there, it's on there. I've always liked the standard. I guess what matters is how much max temp, 600 Kelvin, impact tolerance, 8 meters a second, masts. One of the largest areas designed for colonies and large craft. Okay, so we don't need large. These are all like super. Yeah, this is simple enough, right? These little box ones. How many are we gonna want? Just 2. Keep it cheap, even though money's not a thing. Is there anything on that side? Yeah. What this side? That side's clear. That side's got something. Well, dang. This would be our best option. Just under the vent. Hopefully that should be enough to supply some power. Communications. Even though it says it already has an antenna, we're going to give it a little extra. Static. How big is the static? That is stupid big. Oh, how do we rotate? Oh boy. There we go. Boop. Quality of life, lighting. Never hurts to have some lights, right? Shh. Guys are getting busy at work. Narrow beam spotlight, light bulb, includes transparent silicon casing, superheated filament, perfect vacuum. Just dome lights. Light strip, that sounds fun. A little bigger than we care for. Let's go something smaller. I'm fine with that. That's all it really needs. I do believe. Alright, if that's our basic satellite. Now can we save vehicle? Comsat. We'll say comms. Sat. Comsat. Oh, we can just put a bunch of these in orbit. In different parts of the orbit. We should be good to go. Now, is there any stability controls? remote guidance. This is all satellite stuff. Ground, aerodynamic, payloads, coupling, structures. Anything special in here? Oh boy. Make some really cool stuff now. Dear God, how big is that thing? Oh. So is there not... Does everything have built-in SAS now? You don't have to add the unit? Battery, solar arrays? Okay, well, we're gonna assume so. So, I'll go ahead and save that. Workspace, new workspace, vehicle. What workspace? To never lose contact with Kerbins. And space. So Kerbals. Sure, why not? So now, if we say load, I already have one there. Huh, I'm stupid. Can we delete this one? Yes, we can. Delete. Alright. There's some crazy shit in here already. We're gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Been on mute this whole time. Hell yeah. Go me. Why am I so stupid? So, okay. That rocket's obviously crashing somewhere. What we're gonna do is we're gonna relaunch it. Let's see if we can't separate it. I don't understand why there's two. Delete that one. Delete. Keep that one. We'll see if we can't separate it, see if I can't take control of the other one. I would like to be able to see a smoke trail that stays behind. it doesn't want to tip over yet. It'd also be nice to see what layer the atmosphere you're in. Maybe we could try to start doing this gravity roll at fucking 20,000, not flipping over. Nope. Jesus, just realized what the hell my Apple absence was. 100. This thing needs stability control. 100%. See if we can't do this. Let's make a maneuver mode. Let's do time warp to that. And we'll try to fix what's going to happen real fast. Almost out of fuel on this stage, which is fine. Get rid of that piece of junk, thank God. Alright. Now we get to see if this has enough to at least get us to an orbit. I don't think it will. I feel like you should be able to deselect. Oh, there it goes. You just gotta turn it off, turn it back on. That works. Holy shit, we got an orbit. Our low end's not high enough yet, though. Alright. And enough fuel to do something. So now. Default name 19, lost control due to looking. Alright, so that's fine. Why can't we do anything with you? No ComNet connection. Huh? It can't function as its own? Control from here. Phenomenal at. Can I not? No CommNet connection. Huh. Oh. It starts at thrust and then it shuts off. Control status, no CommNet connection. Why? Do you not have an antenna? You bet you didn't have a damn antenna. Son of a bitch. And I made it so I can't revert. Huh. Is that too far away for me to be able to... Oh, there we go. Okay. I like the fact that that doesn't split open. It just launches off like that. Totally would rip my satellite off. So can we not open it with this? That's just mean. So, why can't that other one be controlled? Guarantee it doesn't have an antenna. It's 100% the problem. It's alright. We'll go back to VAB, see if we can't fix the issue. Make sure our next model of rockets that we send up with satellites have an antenna attached so we can communicate. Load. So I believe the issue here is this is called... What is it called? I think we grabbed... the small one? Pro, right? Definitely wasn't that one. It's the medium one? Definitely wasn't that one. It's a small one. Last one we got. Excellent choice for return. Return of what? Shift view more. I want to view more. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna assume it doesn't have an antenna, because the original one we have, which we can't see, you know what, we're just gonna shoot for it. Let's give it an antenna. Let's see. Hopefully that fixes it. Save. I don't know if it will or won't. Still definitely doesn't have a big enough reaction wheel, that's for sure. Alright, SAS is on. Throw all this off. Send it. I just now noticed that it does have the atmosphere. So we want to wait till we get to third layer before we try to roll this thing over. Yep. I don't know, maybe some fins? Ah, I hate the fact that I made it so I can't revert it. That pisses me off. If I would have known. If I would have known. We obviously can't do nothing about it now. I'm kind of shit out of luck. I guess we could at least test. Get her into that, right? And then we can jump over to it. Jump. No? Okay. Crashing trajectory. That's fine. They both are. She didn't have an antenna. Shit. Did I put the antenna in the wrong place? No! Alright, no. We're not supposed to have that one. What? Give me this one back. Alright, this is the one, right? I'm so confused right now. Where's the antenna they put on here? Where's the bloody antenna? Oh my god, it blends in. Open communications. Guess it's already there. Alright, so what if we lost control? It's crashing trajectory. Alright. So now we switch to this. Can we still control it? Why can't we control it? What do you mean ComNet? What is ComNet? Is this not the same? So I can turn it on this way. See you, Stinky. So you can activate it. This thing's got all the fuel in the world too, but you have no control over it. I just don't understand. Can't do anything with it. Oh god, it's going back up. Alright, well, we're just gonna let them things do what they're gonna do, which is going to be crash and burn. Oh, there's the button. I wonder. Let's try something weird. We're gonna launch a rocket, then we're gonna instantly go back to the station and see if we can see it going up. Let's see if we can't make some changes right quick though. Load. So for one, we have this on the wrong, well, not really, the wrong piece. Throw it away. What? I don't want it. Throw it away. Where'd it go? Oh, are you serious? Interesting. So what if we don't use this one? Is that the decoupler? Shit, I can't remember. Can you tell me what this part is? No. You sure can't. I think that's the decoupler there. So what if we just use two of the same? What does this one have? Remote guided student. Excuse me. So now what? Will that work? We'll give it a stupid antenna. There you go. There's some fins on this joker, so it doesn't want to flip-flop all over the place. Those are massive. Those are tiny. Yeah, those are just right. Alright. Seems like a terrible idea. Try to figure some stuff out here. Two things. Whoa, what happened? Why is my camera all wobbly? Sounds some sort of weird. It's like I think I'm still on the VAB or something. Huh. Okay. Well, we're gonna try anything. Try some anyways. Can we see it going up? Damn, look at that thing go! Oh boy. How do I get back to my rocket? It's up there. Let's go track a station. This one? Can you let me fly it? Focus. Okay. Oh boy. What in the world? Oh, outside the planet. Okay. So how do... Oh man. Oh man, we got things all screwy. Well, I guess we consider that rocket a goner. That's does this think I'm still flying it? Like, how am I supposed to... Let me fly the damn thing. Oh. Oh boy. This thing's gonna be in pieces in no time. Inflate. Control. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, hold on. Don't give up on me yet, buddy. Okay, yep. Go ahead and give up on me. Alright. Well, we're this far. How can we control you? Are you the one we're going to control? No, because you get jettisoned early anyways. Let's go ahead and get away from this one. Deconnect. You let me control it or what? I'm never gonna have enough time for this. Hold on. We might. Alright, so in flight. 30, 35. Control. Reserve can't leave action vessel. What? I don't care about this vessel. Ugh. Damn it! Why must you confuse me with your nonsense? Oh, there goes a piece. In flight. Was the other one already destroyed? Yep. The other one already... Fucking son of a bitch. Alright. Let's try this again. Load. The rocket that will not work. Launch. Damn it, we didn't add the other stuff to it. What is it? Something there, right? It's like it's stuck in the VAB mode. A little screwy. Boom, and I'm back to all my no viewers. Let's go. Oh, that's right, this camera's all fucked up. Tell you what, we're gonna back out and log back in to see if it fixes the camera. Everything's without saving. Just cause I do want to change a few things. Oh boy, computer's really gotta think on this one. Any day now. There she goes. All right. Give a little refresh. Let's fire it back up. Let's play 3 hours. We played for 3 hours. A trick with this game with other players, of course. Man. We'll post a review later. Oh no, is that the only chance I had? Okay. Known issues. Let's see here. Trip planner. Collision on trees or rocks. Frame rate. Stutters. Lags. Some UI elements. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, I'm not too worried about that right now. So they got in discussions. Anything good? Launch day update. Cool. Price. Full game, not early access, great visual and gameplay, cinematics, art design, everything. Someone's best strategy. Okay. Oh boy. Little insight to game development. What is this garbage? Ugh. Why we got this unfinished? Oh boy, here we go. Of course it's unfinished, stupid. My trajectory discussion. Is this game ready for early access? Yeah, I'm gonna get through those reviews later. Let's see. Hopefully, people aren't bashing it too hard. All right. Just go ahead and launch it. Guess we can close the workshop down. Roadmap. What's next for early access? We'll check that out later. Looks like some people have come up with some stuff. Let's just get back into it. Look at that beauty of a ship. Start a new campaign. We're gonna put it on easy. Not infinite field, infinite power. Duck tolerance 200. I'll just do that for now. Loading, 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 right. Hopefully they do optimize it where the loading won't be as lengthy. Oh boy. Do 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 do. All right, let's see. Oh no! My rocket's gone. Modular hub, rovers, Kerbal K2, Kerbal K1. See if we can't just modify it on this. So let's see. Everything should already be in order, right? Okay. Let's see if we can't find a way to bring a second satellite. We'll give it an antenna. We will give it, it should have plenty of power, but why not? And hopefully we can control this separately. Camera's fixed. I do like how you get to pass through the clouds now, it's pretty neat. Should have enough. The whole purpose of this, though, is I want to try to see if I can't take control of the other vessel. It shows that it's two separate vessels. Alright. So that's in a stable orbit. Now, can we go back and forth? No. So can we do it from here? Just got way louder for no reason. Wait, what? Are we out of fuel? No. Oh, we can't control it. Just has no fuel. Interesting. So stupid. Alright, so at least we can control another vehicle. We need to have a separate fuel tank. That doesn't pull. Did you just come through the front door? Okay. Alright, I'll get Bill Kerman back safely. Of course, they're gonna be in the water, go figure. See if the recovery process is still the same. Guess the stream is super dark compared to my screen. I'll have to brighten it up a little bit. That way it looks a little better. So you can't just click to recover from here. See if it actually bobs around in the water. I like the fact they actually put some waves to it too, and it bobs. That's cool. That's definitely some attention to detail there. I like that a lot. That's real cool. So I guess we can do it from here. Recover vessel. Oof. 10 G's. Alright. So now we know we can launch basically a vessel and be able to recover stuff at the same time. Alright. Eerie. So let's do... Man, how are we going to do this? I need that just to take our satellites to space. What is that? To be determined. Okay. Guess type would make more sense. Methane. So I think I'm going to use these tanks. I want to make it so they can't transfer fuel between each other. We'll see. That's just silly. What does that do? What can we put in here? Do you still need a decoupler? Well, this will still need a decoupler. From both sides. Anything on both sides, making a perfect choice for delivering satellites and probes to their final destination. It uses a tiny amount of what? Oh, just need to tap it, not hold it. I'm stupid. Tiny amount of explosives, but trust us, the TS-06 is a perfect solution for any separation anxieties you may have. Let's check out the small one. Not sure if that's going to be the right choice, but that's what we're going to try. Alright, give this a satellite control. Give this antenna. Okay. Alright, solar and battery. I wonder if that's gonna get in the way. Ugh. It's fine. Antenna, batteries. Guess we could put the solar arrays on the box itself. Alright. Put it on the sides. Nah. That's got an antenna, batteries, solar panels. That's a little ridiculous. Which one is? What engine? Is not feeling this thing? What engine did we grab? Should be out of the right place. Oh, it's a methane hybrid engine. Fuck. Okay. Guess we could do as well. Where the hell was it? Adapters. Should be on our payload, right? Bearings? Yeah. Medium. Yeah. Looks a little goofy. That's what it is. What if we did... No, that's dumb. Guess we could put a structural part there, though, couldn't we? if I turn it around. Sure. Because that's not top heavy at all. Now, we'll see what happens. That sucks. Oh boy. Well, that did not work out well. Well, we can at least save this piece. Hopefully, if we can slow it down enough. No, I'm not gonna be able to slow it down enough. I think my problem is I'm just over-engineering, giving it way too much, more than it needs. Holy load time. I really did just notice that it's not even taking up the whole screen. Is that something I did? Much better. Alright, game plan. Get rid of these. Go smaller. Good luck, little buddy. You are going to need it. What? What do you mean no comm connect? They should put the panels on the other side. Curious to see if this makes a difference. That's not good. The boosters are literally hanging onto the doors. They're wedged between the flaps and the doors. It's crazy. If this somehow gets us up there without blowing up. Nope, there it goes. Timing on that.
Nobody knows me.
All alone, every now and again I get a little bit lonely and I never come around. Alright, back to the fucking basics, damn it. We need to, it does look kind of weird in full screen mode stretched. But it looks fun on there, so that's fine. It's so weird that it streams like that. Maybe it'll change if I turn my phone sideways. Nope. Still get the black bars. Why is that? How do we? I guess it wouldn't matter. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out a different day. Right now, extra large. Holy hell. That's a little ridiculous. We need something satellite worthy. I'm gonna go with the medium. Try this out for size. So, satellite's basic needs. Call that thing medium? That sounds a bit too big. Go with a small. Oh, we could add stuff to it. Not that. Utility stuff, lighting, don't care about. Comms, we do care about.
Hey, I'm gonna try
Hmm? Whoops. That's spicy. Whew. I think we should go 4 of these. Oh, these don't rotate, do they? Non-retractable. Not retractable. Huh. Do they rotate? I think they do. They have to, right? Find out. Utility wise, I do need some lights, light bulb. Let's try light bars on this one. Sure. Half lights. Can you actually change the color of these or what? Ah, so you can change it. Cool. See, I got lights, nav lights, solar, communications, batteries. What else does it need? Wouldn't mind giving it some sort of controls. So, with that being said, fuel lines, so mono. I think we'll do mono propellant. But in what form? Those things are pretty big. Try to balance the weight out, I guess. Go low at these. Okay. Nope. I don't think we're gonna need that much anyways. So engines, I only got one mono. We got no like bidirectionals? Nah. Surely not. Oh, that's just silly. The 010 Puff is a unique rocket engine that uses monopropellant for fuel, originally designed to be a large RCS thruster. It's mislabeled right before a major ad campaign, which to the reaction system LTD surprise. Everyone's response was, well, it's about time. Do we not have RCS stuff? I'll throw it on there for right now. Dear God. Is there no RCS stuff? Wonder where those are heading. Are these fuel tanks? Oh, these are fuel tanks. Damn. Huh. We do have a stabilizer. How's the KSP, bro? It is going good. Definitely a little quirky, but it's going good. I'm digging it. Still a lot to learn to figure out, and I've definitely forgot how rusty I am at this game. Been trying to just figure out how to get some satellites into space so I can have communications, get myself to the moon, and I keep failing miserably. So right now I'm just working on a decent satellite, then try to pack it into a rocket, and then start launching probably there's 4 of these in a polar orbit, and then maybe 4 on a equator orbit, or equatorial orbit. Probably do 2 low and 2 high. Right now we're just trying to make sense of a decent satellite. How's your day going? Sight. That's good to hear. Why are you not playing KSP today? Or should I say KSP 2? That's funny because I'm literally playing on a 1070 right now. I'm not even joking. I am running Streamlabs OBS and this game, and it actually runs pretty good. I'll launch a rocket here in a minute and you'll see. Yeah, man, 1070. But here, see if I can. Actually, there's a better way of doing this. I don't want that. Where to be at? Not that. Yeah. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1070. Boop. Not even joking, bro. Yes, sir. No. Hold on, I gotta catch my damn. That's almost activated. Alright, let's see here. We got solar panels, got mono. I don't have thrusters for it. These seem like a little bit overkill, but we're gonna go with it anyways. Guess we'll do... Oh, this just seems like a bad idea. I could have sworn they had like bi-directional thrusters, but I can't seem to find them. These are all tanks, right? Lame. See what they got for stability. Take that. We can hide this somewhere. What's the CPU? Let me look. I'm not entirely sure where to find CPU information. Let's see. I'm not sure what CPU I have. You tell me where to go. i7. If that's what you're looking for. I do plan on upgrading to a better PC once I have a little bit extra money. I got about $2,000 I'm gonna dump into one. Probably gonna run 9.9, 3080, stuff like that. Probably gonna get some more, what is it called? M.5? Can't remember. More RAM, all that stuff. I think I'm gonna run 16 gigs of RAM on here. But it's been handling it pretty well, honestly. Fairly impressed. I did read the specs for this game before it came out, and I was like, oh boy. M2S, yes, yeah, M.2, thank you. Yep, I want to run some of those. I want to build a beefy computer that can handle playing some good games and streaming at the same time. I'll probably run a dual PC setup either way, if I can figure all the quirks out. But in due time, We got a few debts to pay off first, and then we'll be good. What do you think, man? I think this satellite's pretty good. What else does it need? I mean, it's probably just gonna get destroyed anyways. I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Don't really need a command module, right? Oh, it does need a command module. That would have been funny. What do we want to give it? Wasn't there a medium one? It's probably staring me right in the face. This one, small, medium. Maybe it was this one I was thinking of. I'll go over that. Alright. Let's save this as workspace. I don't know. Name your workspace file. Sat. Vehicle name. Sat map. B1. I'm sure we'll change it. Basic. Comms sat. B1. Alright. The sisters are overkill, but it's not a KSP rocket without overkill. That's right, for sure. I mean, that's what I was kind of hoping to get some bidirectional for like monopropellant, because I want to put it in a cargo bay and be able to detach it and then be able to kind of drift it out away from it and then deorbit and bring the rocket back so we're not leaving a bunch of space debris. In theory. I'm really not that good, but we're going to figure it out. But I know in KSP-1 they had like the bidirectional thrusters, and I do not see them in here. So unless I'm just not seeing what I want to see, or maybe I'm just doing something the wrong way, I don't know, but we're gonna try it. Now we just need to build a rocket around this thing. So with that being said, we need to build we need a decoupler, or I guess we could do a docking port. It'd probably be smarter. Separators, separate everything. So let's just do docking port. We could probably turn this whole thing upside down. Boop. Docking port, medium. Because it doesn't matter which direction this face does it. Probably not. Oh shit! I didn't think about this. No, it has to go the other way. Let's do docking port. Let's do a fairing, which would be under this too, right? Oh, where are the fairings? Just kidding. Maybe. Oop. Give it a small curve at the bottom. There we go. Oh. That's a little excessive. It's alright. We'll call that good. So now we need to separate that. I guess we really don't need the decoupler. We're just gonna set this up all in one unit. I don't know. Damn it, now I don't know what to do. Does it not like automatically go to nose cone? Oh, you have to tip it off. That's a little weird. Oh boy, what do I do? Oh boy. I'll just slide back on there. I broke it. Oh, that's so weird. Can't really. Alright. Start over. Seems to be the trick. Oh boy. Damn it. Oh no. I don't know which one's which. Alright, you know what? We'll set it up in one rocket. We'll just waste the rocket. It's fine. It's fine. If that's the case, we need to do fairing and then decoupler. So decoupler then fairing. Alright, now we just need to do fuel tank. Small mediums. Mediums. We don't need a whole lot. Ooh, no. Mediums. That looks better. We don't want it to be top heavy, so it probably doesn't need more than that. We'll just use a T45 swivel, LV45 swivel. What else we got? That's probably overkill too. It's all overkill. Some radial decouplers. Some solid rocket boosters. It's gonna be in here. It's kind of weird getting used to the new layout. It's not terrible though. How big are these? That's overkill. And give it some wings because I can never seem to keep a rocket upright. Alright. Is the wobble bad? No. So, definitely have been flipping a lot of my rockets over, but I'm also not very good at designing them. Like this one's 100% top heavy, especially once we start burning fuel. I guess if I can change the direction in which the fuel burnt, kind of burn from top to bottom, like flow direction, I'll keep most of the fuel weight down here, would be fine. Get through the atmosphere. It's not bad. It actually, I'll tell you right now, it feels a lot smoother than KSP-1. It feels good. The way it flies, everything feels better. I'm just not very experienced in building very good rockets or sizable rockets that aren't top heavy or tippy. And I'm also very aggressive usually when I fly. Let's go ahead and launch this, see if we can't break something. I'm sure we will. I'm sure when you get into building bigger rockets, you'll have some issues with, yeah, that's just so unproportional. It's not even funny. Dear God. You'll definitely run into some issues with stuff wobbling, but it definitely doesn't seem as bad. So we're gonna run our solid state boosters along with their main. That's falling over. Beautiful. Yep, that's how you know she's top heavy there, boys. How it didn't explode. Baffling. Alright, well. Yep, I guess we'll put this thing on some sort of stand. Now here's a little bit of a downside. Loading screen is a little long. I think they'll optimize it here. So like tutorials took me about an hour or so to get through. Just mostly due to loading screens. Sorry, I'm trying to... My chat on this screen doesn't want to keep up for whatever reason. But on Twitch will keep up with you. Nobody cares about Trovo's chat anyways, right? I mean, to be honest, too, as far as wobble goes, I can't quite give an honest answer because I simply have not launched that many rockets yet. Everything I've launched so far has been kind of mediocre, kind of like what we got built right now. All right, so obviously we're top heavy. I don't know if they have any stands. Simple solution, launch fast. That's what we're gonna have to do. So that's gonna go first. I'm gonna put this in with that. Those will decouple, don't need that. The fairings will go, separate, sure. Launch fast. No comms connect, what? Oh boy. 3, 2, 1, go. I guess we should have checked the thrust to weight ratio. Oh boy. It's probably a bad time to decouple something. Okay. I'll tell you right now, this is the laggiest I've seen it play so far. That's probably because of all the smoke. So we need to check our thrust to weight ratio. Probably be a good idea. Don't know why I thought that would get off the ground, no problem. I do like the new layout as far as the way everything's set up, having the multiple launch pads. Plus the water's got texture now, it's actually got waves, it's not just a flat surface, which is really sweet. And there's a port, like some sort of dock. And I heard him joke about water monsters. Maybe worth exploring Kerbin waters, I don't know. Alright, what's our thrust to weight ratio? Thrust to weight, 0. Yeah, not even close. Why not? We can fix it. Throw a bigger motor. There's even less. What is so heavy on this thing? Total mass, 92 tons. Dry mass, 15. A straight fuel. Huh. This is a terrible idea. Well, it's got plenty of thrust to weight ratio now. We'll just send it there, bud. Just send it. Figure out the issues as we go. Hurry up and launch it. No ComNet connection. It's not good. Well, we should have a comms connection once I get it up in the air. Not just have to manually turn everything on. Solid state boosters are a little much. Guess we're going for a polar orbit. Just kind of going on its own. Those boosters are pushing a little hard on it. Not a good build. Yeah, it's real bad. Should have put some support. This is more of just proof of concept for this satellite. Oh boy. Oh boy. Doing some weird shit. There we go. Ain't no turning this candle off now. She's on her own. Oh, that's just lovely. If we turn this main booster off, or main entrance off. Well, that definitely didn't help at all. Going to a death spiral. Oh boy. Now this is definitely gonna be... Dear, oh, they broke off. They broke off during launch. Because I never decoupled them, they just straight snapped off. Right now, 281. It's a wee bit up there. We'll give this thing a minute, we'll see if it'll stabilize. See if we can't jettison. Hey man, I appreciate the follow, brother. It means a lot. Let's see here.
Astro Nebula has followed.
Appreciate you, brother. Means a lot. So, couplings, where is our payload? I do wish they'd jettison those payloads out. I don't know why they shoot them out forward. I think it's kind of weird. I like it better when they just kind of blow apart. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing somewhat stable and try to get into an orbit. Let me get this antenna up so we at least have some sort of communications with this craft, because I'm stupid. Oh boy. Oh, that's a... Okay, well, I guess that's coming out. Where's my antenna? Oh, the antenna's on the front. What am I talking about? How does it not have communications? Tell me you can't talk to this thing right now. I thought these had a built-in antenna. Screw it, see what happens. Well, I can still control it somewhat. Alright, which direction are we heading? Let me not try to fight ourselves. Oh dear God. Almost like a southern orbit. Southern polar orbit. Alright. Let's see if we can do it this way. Let's do create maneuver plan. I don't even know if this is going to be possible. Dear God. That should be interesting. Be surprised if we have enough Delta V for this. Well, it says we do. Alright, let's try that. So now we just need to get to our maneuver node, which isn't that far off. We got plenty of time. 2 minutes, 36 seconds. Pretty much on the node. We'll go ahead and time warp to our maneuver. 30 seconds and counting. Let's speed that up a little. 20. 10. 4, 3. See how long this burn's gonna be. 1. 8-minute burn. Dear God. Okay. Looks pretty good though. I like the way they did the fire on the thrusters, the smoke, the effects. I'm sorry if this it's a little loud in my ears. I don't know how loud it is in yours. That's why. I reset the volume last time, and I reset the game, and not like we're in any rush. We got 7 minutes left on this burn. Get us into an orbit. I don't know if I'll have enough fuel to deorbit. I guess we're just gonna be leaving trash out here. That's fine. At least it's one satellite. And maybe we can work on redesigning this thing. Warp 2 maneuver. I've already did that. So how good can we? I don't know if this is gonna mess it up or not. Kind of like KSP1. Let's see. Does it try to do anything weird? Yeah, it kind of takes it off its node. I don't know about warping during that. Oh boy. Did I screw it up? Or is it still adjusting? What's it showing impact with? Still showing impact there. It's only 3 minutes left in this burn. I guess we'll see what happens. I got a feeling I might have messed it up by doing that. Try to get these solar panels facing the sun. Lack of stellar exposure. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm working on it. At least they do rotate. I got a feeling this isn't gonna end well. Oh, where's he going? You're just out of here. All right. Oh, I guess. Okay. Is it getting smaller? Or did we just really screw up? Oh boy. Excuse me. I tried to get to the mute button in time. I didn't make it. Sorry. I feel like this is not sticking to our maneuver. I think we just absolutely botched this one. This just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think we screwed up bad. Okay, well that's a lost cause. It's still gonna crash anyways, isn't it? I just got a monster amount of fuel. That's one thing we could definitely do away with. We can get rid of one of these fuel. I think we're just gonna give up on this one. I think we're gonna let this one just be done. Let's see if we can at least control the satellite while we're up here. Alright, so now, at least we got a little bit of control with that reaction wheel, though we might want to move that. Now, what about these thrusters? Okay. Does it really? They do kind of vector around. I mean, that's doable. The only problem is that you can't, like, if you want to dock or something, there's no way. Like, there'd be no way you're docking with that. Or even try to bump, like, if you take this up inside of, like, a cargo container, like a cargo type deal, like a shuttle, trying to get it to bump out. I don't know. Full control connected to the comms net, full flight functionality available. Okay, so that's good to know. So that does give you a little bit of control. Monopropellant. Wow, I ain't gonna lie, I figured I'd actually have a little bit more than that. I don't know what it thinks is leaving orbit. No fuel. What? Y'all could have told me that from the get-go? Alright, so we're 100% crashing. Excuse me. We'll just go ahead and burn this thing. Burn it back into the planet. Sorry. It's pollen season. My allergies got me messed up. So I did say these don't retract. Let's test that theory. That's a bunch of nonsense. They 100% retract. In the description form it says it doesn't. At least it gives you, hey, exposure levels, so that way you know when you're fully exposed. How much energy it's taking in. That's cool. So the attention to detail on a lot of this, you know, I definitely like. Oh, there goes our fuel. So not a whole lot of mono, which realistically we won't need it. We'll just need it to kind of get this thing where we want it. So this is doomed, 100%. Let's go ahead and send it in. Hey, down there by the Arctic. I know when they actually get some science stuff going for this, one thing I used to like to do is fly over and just drop a bunch of little probes all over the place. You load like 10 or 15 of them, do a single orbit, and just drop them. And then just kind of have a single control on each one. Just tough to do because you got to give it a satellite control and an antenna, and it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird. And you give it some thrusters to deorbit it. Still a lot to learn. I mean, for fuck's sake, I can't even get a damn satellite in orbit. But we will get there. We're gonna fight through it. We're gonna get it. If you've seen one crash, you've seen them all crash, right? This thing's a spiral out of control. I mean, we're still doing buck 60 and dropping. We're still super high up, just not hitting the second layer of the atmosphere. I think this thing's just going to twirl its way down to its death. With that being said, we're going to go to back to the space station while these things crash and burn. Kind of wish you can get rid of this. Let's fast forward it today. Is that 3 in the morning? Is that what that's considered? 4, 5, oh, there we go. All right. So let's try this again. I think this time I have an idea. Dear God, so many saves. Where's mine? Sats. It's real different. Well, which one? By mass. By name. Okay. Oh, this is the autosave version of it. Which is fine. I can work with this. So, I think we can get rid of an entire one of those. What is that thing? It's one of the fins. Don't know how that got left behind. Oh, damn it. No, stop. Believe it or not, I think this is all it's going to need to get it to orbit. I think we go with a medium size. So we go with overkill here. Nah, we don't need overkill. Medium kill. Nah. This little guy. 2 of them. And we're gonna do oh, too big. You. How's our thrust to weight? Ah! Okay, we do 4 of you. Alright. Just add more. More cowbell. Cool. Thrust to weight ratio should be enough. Now, all 4 boosters. We'll save. We'll jettison. We'll save that motor for after. Don't need that. Don't need that. Jettison this. I really wish we could. Ejection force. Deployment type. Shroud. What if that will change the way it goes out? Do 4x4. Force. Super jettison. Alright. Let's see what happens. Hopefully keep it stable. I forgot fins. Oh boy. Shouldn't tip over now, right? Can enjoy a countdown. Cross your fingers and hope. This little stubby rocket. So cute. Oh, she's struggling. She is struggling. Add stress to those boosters. Shit. Yeah, I mean, these ones aren't as strong as the other ones. But you're not wrong. I definitely should have. I mean, the whole purpose, I just want to get these boosters to get me up at least a 3rd layer of the atmosphere. Then we can try to start doing like a gravity turn and try to get this thing on an equatoric orbit. Oh, what was that? Big puff of smoke. She seems to be handling pretty good right now. Oh boy. Those didn't get me as far as I hoped. Still going up. I'm still gaining speed. As long as I don't get too top heavy too fast, we're still super low in the atmosphere. Our drag's gonna be crazy. We're gonna eat through this fuel too fast. No chance. No chance. Alright. Our apoapsis is at 84. We'll save what fuel we got. I'm gonna start turning over. So keep a little thrust, that way it doesn't try to flip. Should be able to start rolling this over. We're out of the atmosphere. A little fast. Thrust up to catch it. We're not gonna have enough fuel. Oh dear God. We might have if I didn't burn it all. That thing is a serious ass behind it. No chance. Wow. We'll just call that luck. Hey, oh, I just sent it off to no man's land. But at least it split it into 4. Alright, so now let's go ahead and lights and panels. So we don't need this anymore. But unfortunately, it's gonna be stuck in orbit with this. If we had another way, we wouldn't have enough fuel to take it out of orbit anyways. Oh, that's one satellite in orbit. Quite luckily. Luckily, however, can't speak today. So now the question is, will that help when I try to fly to the moon? Having a satellite. It's probably not a high enough orbit. Set up another one. More the merrier, right? So we decided struts for sure. I know I've seen them in here. Oh, there. Of course. So I gotta remod this thing again. That's fine. We'll remod it and then we'll save it. We'll do... What do we say? 4. Mediums. I need... just for a little bit extra control. You call that a medium? Oh, it's a wing. Stabilizer, small, medium. Get a little bigger now, right? A little ridiculous, but it'll work. I might actually have a little bit better control on this thing. Now, I do want to see one thing. Can we have the reaction wheel on there? Oh, there they are. That's one of those I was looking for. RCS. What was it under? RV105 RCS. What was I typing in earlier? Oh, those are going on there. So you type in RCS and they don't pop up. We're gonna react. What are you doing? Cool. We'll take them. We will take them. That should actually make our monopropellant last a lot longer too. I guess you just gotta type in what you want. Because not everything pops up the way you want it to pop up. Stabilizers. Small. How small is small? How about you? I don't want 4. Maybe this will help. Maybe. Oh shit. Is this still gonna fit in there? Nope. We gotta do like this. Oh, it's gonna make us rebuild it. That sucks. Huh. Wonder why the inside of it. It's because it's still waiting for that. Jesus. It's a little redonkulous. Oh boy. That's almost embarrassing. A little stubber. Alright. Tell you what, if we put a smaller... it doesn't really need that much damn room. Whatever. You know, whatever. Save. We're going to save this under sat map. Oh, that's a satellite. I would never put a damn engine on it. That would have been funny. Doesn't need a whole lot of thrust, right? I should do. I don't know, because these ones didn't get it. I don't know. All reliant. Better than nothing. Let's try it. We got one in space. That's all that matters. Let's see if we can't get one in polar orbit. And we're going nowhere. No. Was that thrust to weight ratio that bad again? I wonder if these fairings weigh that much, if you had to be like really careful about how big you make these fairings. But I'm really not paying attention to their weight. Does boosters even go off? Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. It's all good. 3, 2, 1, go. Try again. Oh boy. Yep. 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 Okay. A few things to fix. Change our fairing injections to 4-way, higher explosion rate. Make sure our main engine is with our boosters and not with our decouplers. I feel like such a rookie right now, it's not even funny. I'm better than this, damn it. Yeah, I feel like this loading screen should be a little bit faster. Reverting flights, at least I know in KSP1 reverting flights was super fast. Maybe the way they have it programmed is a little weird. I wouldn't know the first thing about it. There she goes. All right. Plenty to fix on that one. Might be playing one right now. Waiting for modders. I would like to. I mean, yeah, it's always gonna be cool to see what the modders can do. But I ain't gonna lie. I think if they can really finish getting this game put together, I think it's gonna be a great game. Honestly, especially if they get multiplayer involved, and once they get the actual interstellar portion working. Of course, like they said in their notes, this is to try to test the basic fundamentals of the game, the very basic fundamentals of what this game is going to be about, which is smart because I think they're going to get a lot of feedback really fast on it. But I don't blame you. If you want to wait for it to get modded out, I feel you. Ain't nothing wrong. I just know I've been anticipating this game for years, and then they just kept putting it off, so I was like, shit, they're finally going to do it. I'm about it. Come. Give me the nap. Give me the information on it. There we go. Payloads. This one we want to set to 4-way clamshell. Super Force. Super Force. Alright, so that will separate better. And then we needed to make sure our 4 boosters are on the same page. I'll decouple. Had it wishlist since the trailer. Yeah, same here. Same here. Same here. I still got high hopes for it, man. I really do. I really do. I see a lot of potential in this. Let's try to get this thing off the ground again. I'll definitely be putting the hours in. I only got, between this, right now, realistically, the only things I play right now is Rocket League and Out of War. So, I'll be putting a lot of time in. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, go. The old stubby. Yeah, I'll probably go check out other streams later today or later this evening to see how other people's gameplay is going as well. Because I didn't watch anything yesterday. I was stuck at work. I didn't want to like ruin this experience for myself, so I didn't watch anybody play and I didn't read anything else past. Like I waited until I got to the house so I can experience it for myself and kind of base my decision off that. But to be honest, considering my PC, I'm surprised how well it's running. So, hopefully we'll see updates fast. I think they'll keep up with it pretty quick. You know, I think they're going to get so much input that at least the developers will know where to concentrate and what to look at and what to really work on. Kind of make like a priority to things that are important. She's flying pretty good. Plenty of fuel. Newest announcement said patches in coming weeks. Sweet. And I'm sure they got a ton of them. I'm sure them boys got their work cut out for them, because when you got so many people playing your game and now... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck me. I tried that too early. Start back up, try to save it. I'm saying, if you guys... that many people playing your game, a lot of people are going to find all the issues a lot faster than, you know, they'd be able to do by themselves. What the fuck is this thing doing? It's just too damn top heavy. This is my downfall to KSP. I'm not good at designing rockets that aren't top heavy. And then the more fuel I burn, the worse it's going to get. At least that's partisan better. I think it would have been fine there if I didn't try to start doing a gravity turn too early. No, that was a bad time to do that. See if I can't peel this thing off. Peel out. Oh boy. Oh, oh boy. Oh. How are you saying no connection? It has an antenna. Ah. Oh boy. I think we're just gonna let this thing crash into the ground because I think it's faster instead of doing revert to VAB. Because the loading screen on that was a little ridiculous. I think it's faster just to let that thing crash. Come over here. Ugh. This thing needs to be reorganized better. I need to get a better monitor at that too. Looks better on my phone than it does on my monitor. Was it this one? Looks right. You know what? Let's do away with this damn fairing. Which one was the fairing? Is it really that? You know, we'll just put it on there, just won't do nothing with it. It's probably gonna be a terrible idea. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what kind of patches they'll be concentrating on first. Oh, see, and here's another weird bug. So sometimes when you go to the VAB and you try to like control your camera angles, if it's, I don't know, like it starts doing this axis shit. This is the last time I restarted the games because it did that. Just launch, see what happens. Not very aerodynamic by any means, but hey, if it works, it works. Camera angle's all messed up now. I don't know why it does that. Let's see if maybe that fixed it. Oh, that fixed it. There we go. She started to want to do it. I just want to go polar orbit again. Oh, I'll show you out. There she goes. Interesting. 100% just detonated. I have no idea what happened there. The parts of it just spazzing out. More parts of it. Oh, there it goes. There goes my satellite. What active vessel? I'm not an active vessel. It's crashing to the ground. I'll take out my damn runway. See if we can catch it in time. See if we can see it crash. Could have been that far off, surely. So, what's cool too is you got these different launch pads. I don't know if it really matters. Let's check out somebody else's stuff. See what this is all about. What in the hell is this thing? And who the... Oh, here we go again with this thing. Damn camera angle. Let's see if this fixes it. There we go. Like, who is smart enough to build that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it doesn't handle very well. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Are you? Please let me know how it goes. I'm curious if you could do better than me. I'm sure you can. Surely you cannot be any worse than me. Modular hub. Jumping fleet. It's like your basic rocket. Oh, what's this deal? It's another little rover. Yeah, let's do this stupid camera shit again. Why? Vehicle controls definitely feel a little funky. What if it blows out fire every time you hit launch? Maybe that's just forever. Huh. Nope. Guess you could launch these rovers off the runway, test them out better. Let's try that. Is that rover still on that pad? Can't tell. I'm assuming it is. No. Can you not even use the runway yet? That's right. I was like, maybe you can. It's just not on that little list. Oh, cool. You still can. All right. See how fast this thing can go. Thing just ran out of fuel already? Well, this thing ain't very fast or efficient. Oh yeah. Can we say the gravity on this thing is a little wonky? Okay. That part looks important. I think it's just bouncing for days. Oh, just for days. The physics on that part is just phenomenal. I don't think it's ever going to stop bouncing. It's got a mind of its own. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh boy. We're gonna check something out real quick. Probably should have saved that, huh? Whoops. We're gonna go poke our little nosy noses around. Let's see what we can see.
Not platformy.
Let's see. Yep. See what some other people got going on.
This Wednesday,
Hang on, kid.
the global phenomenon returns. Season 3 streaming Wednesday.
That definitely looks right. That looks the part to me. It's close. It's not exact, but it's pretty damn close. Let's go. I disabled the control surfaces. They're already good. Now we got to figure out the engine cluster, okay? Alright, so...
These boys
the
are
engine
just too damn
cluster
smart.
It has 4 engines in the center on the Saturn 1B, and then 4 engines on the outside. They're in kind of a weird different symmetry here. So this is a use case for rotating the vehicle. 3 ticks like that is 45 degrees. So now let's go back down to the bottom here. And give me 3 LVT-30s. Or 4 of them. We're going to need 4. Thanks, one sister. Not bad, right? It definitely looks the part. I don't think our CSM diameter is exactly right, but
These guys are just like 200 steps of like way better than me. It's just absolutely crazy.
They can be radial attached on the engine plates. I'm not seeing a place. Oh, there we go. There we go.
I'm curious to see how theirs performs.
Thank you. So, oh yeah. Oh, that LVT-30 do be looking good though. But, see, here's what we gotta do. There's a reason why I used a payload bay up in here. So we can make the bottom of this engine plate look like a dance floor and just...
Oh, that's genius.
See now, is that the one with gimbal? No.
Like how?
This one is. The swivel. That one has gimbal. So now we take the swivels, right? And we flip them around like that. And then we move them up.
I wonder why he's flipping them. That's weird.
Put the nozzles more or less in
That
the
looks
same
clean.
spot. See if we can actually align it, make it look a little bit nicer. And then turn snap back on, and these swivels are angled out like that. Boom, there you go. There's
Wow.
your Saturn 1B. And it looks dirty. Oh. Oh. Actually, probably not. They're probably not angled out that much. That's fun right there. good, man. That's real good. That's real good. We might need to strut some of these engines, though. So, just for some struttage, what we're going to do is I'm going to move that down like this so I can see where the engines are. And what we'll do, what we should be able to do, let me see, can we attach struts to this? We absolutely can. All right, cool. Good.
Oh.
The LVT-30s, we're going to make a thrust structure down here out of struts. Right? All right, get rid of that. And I did the strut thing again. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I think one strut should be good for each motor. I mean, if not, we can always just pull the engine cover off like this and we can work with it more. So now we take this, spacebar it, move it back into its default position, and just in case, I'm going to run one more set of struts. The set of struts that I'm going to run is going to hold the engine plate to this fairing right here. The fairing that we're using as the boat tail.
I'm so confused on what he's doing right now.
Like that. I know, it's a lot of struts, but we don't have auto strut. And, yeah. We don't have auto strut. That's the end of the sentence. Can we launch yet? Well, I had to put the engines on. You can't launch without the engines.
Where'd you find the damn clamps? That's what I was looking for.
Well, this is either going to work really good or it's going to really, really explode. Yeah, it's going to be one or the other. That was in 6 times symmetry, and that's not what I want at all. I need 8. We need 8 times symmetry to mimic the Saturn 1 clamps. TWR check. There's no way we're not making enough thrust here.
Sucker.
It says 823 now. Okay. $977.
Oh boy. Like, how does he make that thing look so damn clean?
And I hope we have enough, because that means some of these tanks are kind of aesthetic here. Either that or our calculations are all messed up. That's all messed up, and we're going to go flying off this pad. I mean, whatever. Either way, we're going to have a lot of fun, right? You guys are gonna enjoy this. Don't sit here and pretend like you're not. So the last thing that I need is just some ullage thrusters to get us away from the stage.
Smart.
I believe the S4B-500 or -200 has 3 ullage thrusters in the second stage for separation of that. Just need some separatrons that will angle out and away to get us away from the stage when we go to set. There we go. Oh, that's cool, Airborne. Neat. Those need to go there. That's probably not going to be enough. Whatever. Alright. Launchpad 2, gang. Check yo staging.
How do you change this launch
Okay,
pad?
the decoupler's working there. Engine ignition. We have that.
Boy, I'm so far behind the times.
Working again up there. SM ignition. The escape system is good. LES jettison. That should happen during second stage. So what we have to do is, let me plus a stage in right here. Activate the separator motors, and then
Dude's got 10 damn stages on this thing.
set decoupler. There. Cool. All right, dudes. Actually, that can go in with the separators, so it shoots it off out of the way. Did you rotate it back to world axis? Yep, everything is rotated back to world.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
All right, let's see what we got. Hey, Math, what's going on? Good evening. Just a hello before going to bed, and a good night from a tired Frenchman, and happy to be a part of this community for a year now. Merci beaucoup. I don't know how to say good night in French. Mike is muted. No, it's not. What are you talking about? But either way, Matt, thank you. Bonne nuit. Wait, I have the stream muted. I was gonna say Marbles, don't do that to me. Bonne nuit. Nuit? My bad? That's all good. To say au revoir. Au revoir, mon ami. Alright, let's do this.
What you got there? Piece of fish?
Mm-hmm. Try it. It's so good.
It smells fishy.
It's not. Just try it.
Oh, hot.
You know what, S? Somebody else
Oh,
beat
hot.
you to it. I'm sorry. You weren't the first one to do that. Sucks.
You don't like it?
Which Kerbal is flying? No Kerbals are flying, Ewok. We have
Catfish and butter.
Marvin.
I like it.
What tastes fishy? Better than
Yeah, we have
catfish.
Marvin up
So
there.
you don't like it?
Okay. A little too fishy for me, though.
Oh, Marvin has to open his eyes. There we go. See? So, we put a probe core in the seat. Oh, Bob. Bob, no, Bob, get out of there. Get out of there. What are you doing? We
Let's
put
see how
a
long
probe
his load
core in
time
the
is.
seat, and you can attach parts to the probe core, and then they show up on the cameras up there. So, I gave the probe core some eyes. Marvin is our test probe.
His load screen's a little bit faster. Yeah. So it's probably my PC.
Get out of there. Where's Jeb, Bill, and Val? I thought I recovered those vessels. It's Marvin. The name is settled, Jug. Yeah, see? See Marvin up there? Ready? Click. There we go. Okay. Well, it looks the part. Let's see if it acts the part. Whoa, bro.
That thing is barely scooting.
Dude. Dude, help. Help.
This shit's lagging pretty bad too,
Clear the
though.
tower. Go for hamster program. It's the emitters, dudes. Those emitters, it really doesn't like those.
Okay. Maybe it's just me. Dear God, the pollen is so bad outside, it literally looks like it's snowing on my cameras. It's terrible. Alright, the mission is... Oh boy, what happened? The mission is we need to get satellites into space. Enough to build comms. Nothing crazy, simple ass satellites. And you quit building this extravagant bullshit. Making my life way harder than it needs to be. Do I think the Ryzen 5 2600 can handle it? I do not know. I'm not familiar with Ryzen 5s. I wish I could give you a better answer. I got a buddy who might know, but I really don't know that much about him. I just did some research about the PC I'm going to build, and I've learned a little bit just from reading some stuff up, but I don't really know nothing about Ryzen. Honestly, I don't really know much about any system. I figure if you got an i7, which I don't know what Ryzen compares to with that. I don't know if that's even... yeah. You're asking the wrong guy, buddy. I'm sorry. Wish I had a better answer. We're gonna get rid of some of these just because these are all autosaves. Why does it autosave? Starting fresh. We're starting fresh. What is it doing? Is it like, are these all autosaves? Fresh start. There we go. Start new campaign. Do normal. Because why not? I know they posted a systems minimum and systems maximum kind of usage. So I think they said something was always like the i5 and I think a 1070. You can look it up though. They have a minimum and maximum. Like they recommended, not maximum, but they have a minimum and a recommended. And I know I'm well below the recommended. Loading. And I'll be curious, I will play this game off stream to see if it runs any faster. But my PC's not trying to run two things at once. Oh boy, it's gonna run me through all this again. Son of a bitch. I wonder if I could turn this off. Let's see, is that an option? Settings. Gameplay. Let's turn that down. Let's try with them settings, see what happens. Let's see if we can't build something simple, damn it. Yep. I wish I could skip all that. That'd be great. Thanks there, Ricky. Alright, so we want to sell favorited items. I don't really care. Simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Extra small. I wish I could even go with that, really. Let's go with the box. That's fine. Of course, this will need a battery and a stabilizer. So need an antenna. Keep it simple and small. Go get it something compact. How big are you? Too big. You're simple. Prefer something we put on the side. You're not small. Nope. Definitely not. Antenna it is. Sure. Battery. Better idea. This makes more sense, right? How much battery does it really need? Just a damn satellite. It's gonna need solar panels. They stay powered. Where are those at? Yeah, not a fan of those. It's kind of hideous.
Hey.
Simple. Bye.
Do you want to play it now?
I mean, how much smaller can a satellite get, really? Alright, it's got everything it needs. Solar panels, communications, control. What else does it need? Nothing, right? I mean, do we want RCS? Doesn't need RCS. I don't know. Teeny tiny thing in mono. I think we can do. I don't like it. You know what else I don't like? Is that this is set to 2. I don't know if that actually doubles our weight. Here, we can find out. Total mass 0.34, right? No. So we need. Ocean showed us all the parts. I don't understand why it doesn't. It seriously doesn't show us all the parts. Where else would it be? Could it be in this?
That good?
You are my hero. Thank you.
Alright, I'm running on this plate.
Okay. I'll see you in a little bit. All the food. Some shrimp, some steak, some mac. Damn, girl. Sure you guys don't want to listen to me chew. Oh boy. Alright, sorry about that. Had to eat myself from wow, words, John. Words. Had to eat myself some breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All at once there. So we were able to successfully get a satellite here up into high orbit over Kerbin. It seems to be more of a polar orbit than anything. Kind of a canted polar orbit. It's fine. It's fine by me. It's gonna go over the Arctic, Antarctic. It's cool. It's cool. It's a cool deal. So, only bad part. We left this in space, so we can't get it back. Granted, we could destroy it. What's the fun in that? So we're gonna leave it there. Maybe we'll be able to rescue it one day. Capture it and take it back down to Kerbin to burn up in the atmosphere. For now, is what it is. So we got one satellite up. Let's go ahead and get back to the Space Center. Go back to our VAB. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to load that craft back in and make some changes. Sats. Sort by name. Can I look by... What was it called? I want to search... This is going to aggravate the shit out of me. So none of those are mine. New workspace, new workspace. Why does it save so often? This is one we want. So we get rid of this one. Delete. Delete. That's the one we keep. Delete. No! Ugh. I guess we can keep that. That's just a basic satellite. I guess we can keep that just in case we want to throw it on a different rocket. That's fine. So this one, boom, load. So a few changes. I think what we want to do is we want to change out when this fairing pops. I think we can pop it. I guess we could realistically pop it whenever. We're gonna bust the boosters. We're gonna have to use that to get into space anyways. So I think we're just being a little lazy on popping it ourselves. But I do want to adjust. Ugh, you son of a bitch. ×4, boost that up something crazy. Then we need to fix this again. I mean, hot damn, does it really just fit in there like that? Did we get that lucky? Oh, we really did. I think we gotta make it look weird. You can just make it look normal. Imagine that. Cool. A little bit sleeker design. I gotta have that weird nose fairing. It's probably a little excessive, but it's fine. Debating about if we want to add 2 other small boosters on here, just for the simple fact. I don't know. I should also have a directional inside this VAB. Ooh, maybe that is your directional. Airport hangar is that way? No, that can't be right. No worries, we'll figure it out. That's fixed. Here's the question. Do we want to try to add another communication pod on here to return it? I want to. Why not? Right? It's a probe. So it's got a reaction wheel, internals. I think it still needs an antenna so we can communicate with it. How can we adjust how this is? Confused there. Alignment location button, alignment assembly button, assembly anchor, launch assembly, color management, section tool. Now, how was he able to adjust the way parts faced? Okay, cool. So you just gotta select that and then select the one you want to adjust. So we want to rotate it this way. Oh boy, what happened there? There we go. Boom! Use a piece of lemon squeezy. Now, I just want to do alignment, alright? Take this as a whole. Boom. Now, does that need a battery? I don't think it should. I think you should have enough charge while we're in space. Good enough, good enough, good enough, good enough. Alright. Okay. I think we're just gonna try that. Think we're gonna just try that. So let's go ahead and resave this one. Comp set. Or save it. Let's go to launch. I think I do want to rotate this rocket on the launch pad. That way launching this is a bit easier, because right now the way we face is a little weird. Yeah. So we can rotate it in the VAB. All good. Alright, let's get this party started. Throw all this down for now. Oh no, we're going the wrong way. That's dumb. Hopefully we have enough. That's why I need to rotate my rocket. I just get turned around about which way to steer it. So we're basically fighting against rotation now. It's all good. I think we'll have plenty of Delta V. All right. Let's get this thing up to its apoapsis. Get ripping and roaring. Um. So our orbital speed's picking up a lot better now. We should have plenty of Delta V. Get in orbit in no time. Cool. So we'll have two. And the next question is, will we have enough Delta V to drop our main rocket back into Kerbin's atmosphere to burn up so we don't have a bunch of space debris? Hopefully we can keep it down to just the one. Just that one to rescue. I'll be happy. So let me adjust that camera a little better. And boom. Periapsis, let's get that up above 70, 76, half and half. Let's just go ahead and keep burning. Get our apoapsis up to high altitude of, say, 350. Call it 4. Boom. We get around to the other side. Oh man, we're gonna be close on Delta V. Whew. I should keep it a high-low. Why is my camera speed so slow? Game view, flight. Nope. Orbital map. There we go. That's sped up. A little bit of a bug there, I'm reckoning. I reckon. Dickin'. Come on now. Get on up there. Right about here. Alright. I hate that it does that pause thing, but whatever. Prograde. Back over here. Of course, we could have blew our fairings off way earlier. We didn't do it now. Boom! Out of here. A little bit of trash is what it is. I'm sorry. To blow them up in such force that we'll never see them again. Alright. Go ahead and deploy these. And let's get this burn going. My toes about to swap. Boop. Boom. Done. Easy money. Alright, next step. Break this away and hope we can still control this. So lost control due to command and control section of connection. Okay, that's fine. So it thinks. So we call that good. Hopefully we'll lock it into that. RCS will be turned off. We'll save that for later. And now, where's others? Boom. You silly, silly goose. See if we can't get you back. Okay. Do we have controls? Oh, we do. Game time. How much power do we have? Hopefully enough. How much fuel we got? Hopefully enough. We don't. Oh, we do have SAS. Oh boy, but we don't have a reaction wheel. It has the mini one in it. It needed a reaction wheel, and it's probably going to drain every bit of battery we got to turn this thing around. It's doing alright. 7.49. Once we can kick that engine off for a second and charge it back too, so. Man, I feel like we're getting somewhere. 6.5 hours later, I feel like I know what I'm doing. This thing is barely using up any power at all. There's an RCS on it, which is fine. Definitely seems to be a shame. See, now, if there was finances involved and not just good morals, we'd be putting parachutes on all this. I would probably just try to recover this entire vessel, to scrap it and reuse it. Not scrap, well, yeah, scrap, reuse, however. Alright. Now let's see if we get lucky enough to drop this thing out of orbit. Come on, drop below 70. Boom! With fuel to spare. We are no longer littering space. I tell you what, pat on the back. It's not bad. For only leaving one booster in space. One booster for 2 satellites ain't bad. So now we know, all we gotta change now is the rotation of the rocket on the launch pad. So we gotta fight it so much we get equatorial orbits a lot easier. And then make sure we have a good connection. And then we'll try to send one to the moon. Or should we just litter the skies with satellites? Or do we need to send... We probably need to send at least 4 satellites to the Mun to be rotating it. That way, once we land on the Mun, we have communications at all times. We never end up on the dark side. I guess it depends where we land. If we want to land on the dark side, we won't be out of communications. Let's go ahead and speed this up. I want to see the satisfaction of this thing burning up. We're going to take stability control off. We're just going to let it do its thing. I feel like we were very successful, finally. Just 6.5 hours later. Finally had a successful mission. We'll be hitting the first layer of Kerbin's atmosphere here shortly. And hopefully that should start slamming us back down real fast. Currently still in orbit. Auto ground. Guess we should have checked to see where we were going to land. Probably should have put it over water, but it's smarter. At least we gotta get a look at Kerbin. Looks nice. Looks real nice. And just now hitting the first layer of the atmosphere, slowing us down gradually. I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and use the rest of our boost to make sure we end up. Let's see, let's just take a look. Yeah. That's gonna end up taking down anyways. So we'll just enjoy the show. Or should we slow it down some more? Boom. Really throw the brakes on it. Drop this thing out in the desert. As it glides oh so precariously over the plains of Kerbal. If only those poor little antelope and deer and bunnies knew what was coming. Definitely in the thick of it now. Tell you what, this thing's doing a pretty good job keeping it on damn retrograde. Bastard might land itself. Holy shit. Oh, no, now it's flipping over. This thing's doing some funny shit here. It's damn near flying itself. Oh, it's gonna do loops. This thing damn near came to a complete stop. You gotta be shitting me. This thing's not even gonna blow up. Take the stabilizer off. Make sure this thing gets destroyed. What in the actual fuck? There it goes. Sweet. Kind of weird that it put us in that kind of camera angle, but okay. Hopefully they'll fix that. Didn't get to enjoy my explosion on the ground as much as I would have liked. Alright, tracking station. So, space junk gone. 2 satellites in space. 1 polar, 1 equatorial. Equatorial. I hope I'm saying that right. Alright, so now we're going to go back to the VAB. We're going to rotate our rocket 90 degrees. That way when we take off, we're not fighting it. Hopefully rotate it the right 80 degrees. We shall see. Yep. Alright. Don't care about the autosave. We'll delete you. I don't know why. Load. First off, can we get this whole thing lower to the ground? Alright, here we go. Nice and low to the ground. Give us a more realistic idea. And now we need to select it. Rotate. Is it just me or them boosters look like they're off by a little bit? 100%, right? 100%. Is there like no straight edge to this side? That don't seem right. Don't seem right. It's alright. Counting down already? I didn't even do anything. Okay, on your own. See, this booster's totally off. This thing's rotated weird. That's why it keeps going its own direction. Starts getting that gangster lean. I can't help but to think it sounds like he says "oh shit" every time you go through a stage. Should be good until that apoapsis gets over 70. We'll call it 80. Probably call it 75 to be a little bit more fuel efficient. 71, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut it off because it should make it back below. We'll just lose orbital speed. Shit, we really are. I guess we can just leave a little bit of thrust. That's burning through fuel a lot faster than I'd like, though. Alright, it's all good. I'll lose orbital speed, we'll just make it back up. What in the... Damn you. Just pop! Come on. So we're not really losing too much orbital speed. Yeah, we are. I guess it should be technically damn near down to 0 by the time it gets to apoapsis. Realistically, right? Or no? No, I guess not. Back over here, prograde it. Whatever the booster needs, we can jettison the fairings early so we don't leave them in space for once. Oh, I guess it didn't save that change. And away we go. I'm thinking maybe we'll just put this one right at 350 instead of 400. The other two at 4-ish. plenty of fuel, I would like to say. We're about a little more than halfway to get in our orbit. Try to make it a little sharper. Whoa. Should be coming up any second. 2002. Why we have not hit an orbit yet? What the hell is happening? That took a lot longer than expected, and then just blasted our can't speak. Blasted our high point way out there at 600. That kind of sucks. Let's make sure we get our solar panels deployed so we don't lose power on this trip. Get this antenna deployed early because why not? And we're gonna speed this up to the other side.
You didn't like the rib?
Huh?
You didn't like the beef rib?
Why does it say we're crashing? Oh, what? I'm so confused. What do we do? What did I do? Did I burn in the wrong direction that whole time? I'm so confused. I thought I just had a damn orbit. What in the fuck did I do? Pretty sure that's Kerbal right there. Am I stupid? Tell me I burnt the wrong direction that whole time. Did I set a target or something? Oh, I fucked up. Alright, well that one's gonna crash. We're gonna let that thing crash and burn. We're gonna go back to the Space Center. Go back to the VAB. Fix some shit, save some shit, and figure out how in the hell I fucked that up that bad. Because I really don't know how I did. First off, I need payload times 4. Force high. Max force. So why not? Fairing enabled, yes. That should save. Hopefully it does. What's the other issue? We rotated this. It doesn't matter now, does it? What if we put it on... What was it? What are they called? Stands? Rocket grippers? Huh. What were they called? What were they called? Stabilizers? Clamp. That's what they were called. And we want 4? Obviously not that high by any means. Oh shit. Yeah, let's put 4 rockets around this. That'd be Awesome. Let's see if that helps anything. So now, let's make sure. Because we'll have boosters. They should release the same time the boosters activate. Partisan. Boom, boom, boom. This should be good. Hopefully. Hopefully. I don't think I forgot anything on that one. Oh! Alright. Camera's doing weird shit again. Swap back and forth. All better. Rocket still seems like it's out of whack. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. Oh, that's what it is. North is... What the fuck happened there? I don't know how the fuck we survived that. That was sketchy. Well, I guess I gave the rocket the right twist it needed. So we go north. I wish there was east and west navigations on there. Oh, there is up top. Oh man, I'm stupid. Super sloppy. But we'll just be happy that we haven't made it this far. That just doesn't seem efficient. We'll wait till we get to the top. course, I forgot to get rid of the damn fairings again. Pretty damn close. 350, 357. Not too shabby. Plenty of fuel to deorbit. Solar panels out. Get our antenna out. It's ready to disconnect. Everything should be nominal. Next priority, get this thing back on the ground. SAS, plenty of power, and just enough time to get this thing spun around. All about not leaving trash in space. What happened? Why was it going past it? Oh boy. Did we lose it? No net connection. Why? You have an antenna. Interesting. Why not? I got fucking satellites in space, bro. What is that thing? KSC. Am I just on the wrong side of this place right now? Let's just speed up time. See if we eventually get communications back. That's what I thought these damn satellites were for. I guess not. It'd be funny if I'm just launching random satellites that don't actually transmit data between each other. It's 100% what I thought would it be. Still no communications. This time I gotta put something in a higher orbit. Why did my whole orbit just shift? Did I just butt up next to something? I'm so confused why that orbit just shifted all the way over. Like this ComSat's about to just fucking crash. Surely didn't skim past something else. What? I don't understand. How did this one get fucked up? That's not gonna do us jack shit. How did this orbit get that jacked up? Huh. Interesting. So this satellite's about to fucking crash for no damn reason. It's got communications. Okay, well, there goes that fucking piece of shit. This thing. Yeah, I know. So ask me why. You have no comms. I don't know what happened to this thing. I don't understand why it has no comms. I mean, Kerbin is literally right there, right? Or am I not over Kerbin? Where the hell's this damn... Let's see if something changes. Still nothing. Well, since I launched that in my polar orbit, it's going to be on either this line or the other line. So, like I said, their satellite already crashed. It's about to right now. I don't understand what happened to this thing. I don't know if something flew past it and threw it out of its orbit. I don't know if it's something I did time warp wise. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Looks like it's damn near going straight back to Kerbin. Does that tell me that's where we launch at? There's be two that came straight back here somehow. Tell me that's my damn space station. Or launch pad. I think it's too hard to tell. I think we're too far out. I'm sure you'd be able to see it from now, right? By now? This thing's done for. Let's see if we can't save it. See if this thing can't slow itself down enough by falling. Some RCS thrusters. It's got plenty of monopropellant. Enough-ish. Looks like it's just speeding up. Yeah, Oh, well, there it goes. Starting to slow down a lot now. Screw it. Let it burn. Interesting. Now, I still got no control over this one, which makes no damn sense. Like, how come I can't talk to it? Well, I think that's 2 for 2. Stupid carpet. So this one's a satellite, and it's perfectly fine. So why? Huh. Oh, that's cool. Resource management. Oh, I really wonder. Huh. Everything's off center on this son of a bitch. The boosters, those things. Time to remodel. It's kind of weird that that other space debris is not popping up out there. I wonder if the two like pass each other, they're off each other's orbit. I don't know. It's really weird. Pretty weird. Swifty weird. Alright, so we know for a fact that we had an issue with these, so trash that idea. These things, I don't understand why they're so off-center. Right. Center times 2. Did you fix yourself? Yes. Now what about our damn satellite? These guys are not centered. I'm really trying to thread the needle here. Oh, okay. Come on. Damn it. Getting all confused with my camera stuff now. Alright, that all looks a little better. Antenna, power control. All right. Interesting. Well, that's broke. Alright, let's see. Everything should be in order, hopefully. Save it. I wonder if the rocket back re-rotated back. No, that's good. So we're facing south. Alright, hopefully nothing goes wrong or weird. Come on, you bastard. I like the fact that it doesn't save that. Alright, so super high orbit. I don't even know where Kerbal's at. Below us. Hopefully this can all still communicate. Or communication now, right? Split with this. I'll fix that later. You should still be able to communicate. Why? Is it because we didn't do control from here? Bro. What am I doing wrong? These antennas not have communications? Am I stupid? So it can't talk to anything, but it can. You got comms. You get the same thing. It needs nothing from me. But you can't. You have the exact same thing. Did we accidentally get rid of the damn... Is that all this is? What's this? Cock shell. Cucklish. Cockly shell? I don't even know how to pronounce that without sounding stupid. Just says fairing. Coupling. What is this? RC0 control. No ComNet connection. Why? We're gonna Google some shit. People putting out damn tutorials already. That's insane. Well, that didn't really help me. Hate this room. Gets way too hot. Okay. The save shit's weird. It's kind of funny how these things bug out. Pause and they just start doing their own thing again. Maybe not. This autosave shit is stupid. Well, why is it saving so many damn saves? is this thing spazzing out? Oh boy. So logging back in does fix the connect issue. Lovely. Alright, so that one's getting going. Which one's this? Good. Ah, this one's got comms now too. Interesting. This one's out of fuel. Are you shitting me? From what? Oh, this is original. Out of fuel, out of power. Shit. That one's really fucked. I was just gonna float in space forever as an antique. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't throw off any other ones. It's a sat. We know that's a sat. Sat. This was the one that we can't fix. That one's deorbiting. This thing's spinning out of control. For no good fucking reason. The damn thruster did some weird shit. Huh. Well, there's nothing we can do about that.
Hey,
What?
do you have your camera on?
Yeah. You're fine. They can't see that door.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Well, that satellite's doomed. Did that fix it? Nope. Still quirky. That is what it is. Alright then. So what if we launched a rover as a relay satellite to the other side of the planet? Like a probe to sit on the surface. Seems kind of pointless. Max range, data transmission 200 meters. Is that why? $200 Designed for aircraft and rovers, very streamlined, perfect for field job, feasible safe speed antenna guidelines. Small static antenna, good for long chats with mission control, sledding on Nimbus. 86.0 GM. So this is probably what we need out there to get better comms. Time to make a new one. Alright, let's see. So I'm guessing those other satellites just don't really have the range to make a steady connection. So we're going to try to build something a little bit bigger. Decoupler, I ain't ready for that. We still need batteries and solar panels. These things are probably overkill. That's the one. All right. Now we need. Let's see. Batteries. What do we want to rock? Holy hell. It's probably more than enough power, I would hope. Solar panels. Do some basics. Actually, how big are these? Don't really like the mounting points. Alright, so we got solar panels, battery, control, communications. That's all it really needs, right? Some lights, because why not? Strip lights, and then nav. Just because we can. Because why not? Spin these guys around. Nope. Sure. Technically, that's all it needs, right? I guess we give it some RCS. I swear sometimes parts are here and sometimes they're not. Right here, RCS. How come they don't pop up when I type in RCS? I'm gonna start typing in RV. Just type in the name of them. I don't like how it floats. It just looks bad. Ooh, then again, these are the thrusters that just made that other satellite go haywire. You know what we'll do? Screw that. Just do reaction control. Thing is massive. I don't have anything else. Where would it be? Where would it be? Mountain cargo. Ooh, this is getting frustrating. Thermal, no. Power. Battery, solar array, generators. Don't need any of that. Utility. Ladders, lights, stabilizers. Is that all they have? I guess we can move these lights down here now. That should be ideal. Straight red on those. And then do green on these. Alright. In theory, that's all this needs. You know, we'll just stick 4 of these on here and hope they can vector accordingly. It's kind of weird that they sit inside the part. That's what it is. It is what it is. Alright. So that will be that. Now, I need to do a decoupler, small medium, to a fairing, which is just a straight medium, which we can start to encapsulate. So this will have to be a little bit bigger rocket. That's fine. I don't think it's going to take much more to get it to orbit. So next part, we'll need another comm control, which will be a medium, and then we'll do medium fuel. What is this? That's what we needed. Do 1. Do we need to? Do 1 1/4. How about that? The decent motor. Or they do have the motor mounting plates, right? Can we just do multiple small ones? Engine mount. Let's try this. Now we can do, actually, can we do 4? We can, but it might look odd. Yep, we're just gonna leave it like that. We need an antenna for this one to communicate. We don't need 4, just 1. And then we need decouplers. I'll do 2. Definitely overkill. That's better. What's happening? Why am I getting some weird snapping? I was trying to snap to that plate. Oh dear God. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Aerodynamics. Nose cone intake. I don't need any of that. I need damn. I think that's it, right? I can strut it. All right. Call it the backs. Big ass comp set. I think we'll be good with that. Let's see if we can change the fairing settings. Ejection force high, clamshell times 4, save. See what happens. She's sizable. I think those pictures could have been up a little higher. See what happens. SAS is on. T minus 10. Well, she's not real fast, but she's getting there. We might not have enough fuel. I went ahead and cut off our main engines. Let's try to save some fuel. No chance, alright. I don't know if we're gonna have enough fuel to burn this thing back out of orbit. I'll tell you what we can do though. Those other lights really don't do much of a damn thing, huh? As good as it's gonna get. Oh my god, we forgot to put monopropellant on this damn thing. Is it still connected? Oh boy. Well. Back to the drawing board on this one. No chance. Nah, it did. Alright, well, we'll send this one back down to Kerbin. Make a few changes. Alright, first off, we need monopropellant. Thought I put some on here, I guess not. Fill line, mono. should be enough. What got stuck here? Control ROM, decoupler. Is that all we forgot? Try this again. Shit. No, it's that fucking monopropellant tank. 100%. Alright, I'm gonna let that one crash. Hopefully a simple fix. Yeah, overkill. It's alright. Butter up and get it. Did you want to go? I wanted to head south. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I need to start putting jettisons on those. Definitely handled a lot better on that one. Wait till we get to about 72,000, I'll cut it off. '71, '72. Suspect the engines. Lock it on that setting. Actually, we don't. We'll just keep it locked straight. And wait for it to get to the top of the point. Excuse me. Fire back up. See if we can't jettison the fairings without screwing something up. That thing's launched forward. Interesting. I like the fact that it doesn't save your fairing settings. Should be coming up on orbital speed here in about 900, 800 meters per second. All right. Get the solar panels out. I do like the glow of the lights. That was nice. Wait till we get on around to the high point. Monopropellant's good. Let's try to push our low into 400. $417. Yeah, I missed it by one. Oh, good. Oh, look at that river. It's a cool looking river. Alright. Wait till we get to the other side. Saddle up and ride. Let it do its thing, spin back around. The wings are freaking out. It's like it's trying to keep it on course. But we should just make it so we can jettison them wings off. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. Should decouple. The Now, set she like that. Get it stable. That should be good. Go to you. Probably should have deployed you earlier. And you got no comms. Of course you don't. At least you do. Let's go. Just gonna bump the engines a few times just to try to help speed this thing up, spinning around. Hopefully not slam into our damn satellite. We just spent millions of dollars getting into space. Get us away from this satellite first, so I don't mess up its orbit. Definitely not as high as I would have liked to have got it, but all well. Where's it at? Until it's a good distance away from us. And let it eat. That should put us in the atmosphere. Save a little bit of fuel just in case. This thing's got a long time before it crashes. Let's see where it's gonna end up. Hopefully nowhere too important. Alright. Well, we know it's fate. We really ain't gotta sit here and watch. Shut it down. She's on its own. It's out of here. And no longer in space. Just clutter the good old beautiful lands of carbon. Cool. Let's see what we got here. I got one polar, got a handful in equatorial, one of which is not even a satellite. It's our leftover junk. Oh boy, we broke it. Huh. We done broke it. Alright, well I think on that note, after 8.5 hours, I think we did alright. I think we did alright. So we got at least 3 for sure stable equatorial orbits and 1 polar. Be a good start. Next chance will be trying to send 1 or 2 to the moon before we try to send a rocket there. I think we're going to settle it out on that. Do-do-do-do-do-do. If y'all tuned into the stream today, I really appreciate it. Asher and Nebula, appreciate the follow, brother. It means a lot. Do look forward to definitely playing a lot more of this. We got a long ways to go for sure, and definitely looking forward to the updates and patches, as I'm sure there are plenty that need to be done. But it's been good. It's been fun. So, thank y'all for tuning in and jamming out with me today. You could always catch me there on YouTube, Twitch, and on Trovo. We may stream again tomorrow. I do have paintball practice here in a few hours, so after I get some sleep, go practice some paintball, and then we might just jump back on here. Until next time, See y'all later.